All right, well, buckle up everyone, here we go. So actually it wasn't last week, it was 2 weeks ago. And like I said, if you want to drag yourself around this map while I'm going through the recap, you can, just to configure everything in your headcanon, since everyone seemed a little confused by the layout of this first room. Or this first chamber, I should say. So, a couple weeks ago, since I was unfortunately paying the family tax last week, we played Session 18, A Trader's Truce. Which means we're closing in on 20 sessions, guys. Also, before I get into the recap, I have made these changes to your character sheets, and hopefully you didn't undo those changes, but allow me to explain why I made the changes that I did. So, you all, just a quick note, that room, Lysander, is where the sandbags were, but I didn't have sandbag assets, so I just threw some tables there. So you all are starting with an additional hero point tonight, in addition to the one that you always start with, and here's why. Lysander, I think I forgot to reward you last week for your daring yet calculated risk during that combat with the ghost, where everyone was unconscious, and you were almost unconscious, and you had a tough choice. Do I heal the party, or do I try to kill this ghost and hope I do it so we don't all die? You took the risk of going for the kill, and it paid off. So truly a heroic moment, in my opinion. So that's why you get an extra hero point. And speaking of which, Digger, I forgot to include whenever you spent the whole day doing your thorough search of every single room in the next chamber, I forgot to include some hidden treasure that you didn't find your first time through, so I will get to that in a second. But, Digger, you are getting a hero point because you surprised me last session. You were able to control your compulsive need to acquire knowledge, especially whenever it's dangled in front of you as something you don't know. In fact, a little out of character nod for you all, I had actually in my head planned the cliffhanger to be Digger sneaking off by herself during the night watch. Sadly, for me and my storytelling purposes, that didn't happen, but that would have been such a great cliffhanger. So, Digger, hero point for being able to control yourself, contrary to my expectations. And Nia, I don't think you got the chance to use your bonus hero point from being willing to take one for the team during the fireball trap scenario last time, so I will let you roll that over into this session. So that's why you're starting with 2. Alright, so, recap. 2 weeks ago, Session 18, A Trader's Truce. Well, as I mentioned slightly with the hero points there, the session started with a tough encounter with a ghostly knight who seemed very upset that the party had disabled one of the 3 locks to get into the next chamber. So the specter appeared and began attacking the party. But it wasn't just the ghostly knights. During the first round of combat, the party heard some strange rustling coming from down these hallways. A whole cacophony over here. And in the second round, they found out why. Because all of these broken weapons that they found in these other armories had seemingly come to life and had marched their way here and began assaulting the party in addition to the ghostly knight. The fight did not go that well, as near the end of it, everyone except for Lysander was unconscious, and Lysander was maybe one hit away from going unconscious himself. And so Lysander took a calculated gamble. He decided to, instead of channeling his divine power to heal his party, he channeled it to hurt the ghost, and it was just enough to send the ghost away for now. The animated weapons also hovered back to their stations in the armory after that as well. So the party then rested, and they explored. Actually, as they woke up, they discovered that some of the stone tiles on the wall had slid down by the door over here. So this marks the third puzzle and the third portcullis they had to get through. The first being the levers spread out across the various rooms and controlling each other in different ways. The second being the statues here, with the hint about wicked men not reflecting upon themselves. And that's when the ghost appeared after they finished that. And now the third puzzle seemed to be more levers. This one, however, Nim solved the previous two puzzles, and Nia solved this one almost instantly after the party played with the levers to figure out what they did. And after that third portcullis went up, nothing else seemed to block their way. So they continued on down this incredibly long hallway for several minutes until they eventually reached a massive inner courtyard. But not a traditional courtyard, more a courtyard meant as a bastion of defense. In this courtyard, there was a massive pit in the middle. There were these two strange towers flanking the pit. There was a curved stone wall on the opposite side, atop of which a stone baluster propped up the rotted head of a ballista pointed directly at the doorway that the party walked through. There was an unusually large door on the left and a normal-looking door on the right. So the party explored, discovering that the areas here were more normal. They discovered a broken smithy. They discovered a broken supply closet. They also discovered a broken, armor and weapon maintenance room. But there was one room in particular that was intriguing. That room, in 3 languages, said "do not disturb," but in the third language it said "do not disturb, idiot." And yet the party walked in to the 60-foot curved chamber on the other side that was seemingly perfectly merged with the cavern wall around it. The collapsed cliff, I should say, that is settled there. Inside this room, they saw something most peculiar indeed. And in fact, I have a few little handy things to show you this time. Inside, they saw a statue of a vaguely elven man. Did that pop up for you all? This elven man was wearing a simple sleeveless linen tunic and shorts. He had scales depicted on his cheeks and neck. And he had a reptilian-like tail dangling from his body. And the statue was suspended in the air by manacles around its ankles, wrists, and neck, with heavy chains leading taut from those manacles and being affixed to the cavern wall behind, stretching him out like an X. Stretching the statue out like an X, I should say. But as if that wasn't bizarre enough, there were also 5 pristine ballistas stationed encircling the statue, aimed either at the statue's chest or the statue's head. The ballista were aimed at different heights, but they were pristine, and the bolts were also pristine. A heavy contrast to the dilapidated, broken, ruined, and forgotten nature of the rest of the structure that the party explored so far. There was also writing on the wall that's essentially labeled this statue as a traitor who was being punished, and that you should be aware of this traitor. Beyond this statue was another archway, a door in the corner of the room, with another sign that said, pretty much, if you feel bad for this dude, well then you're an idiot, and walk down this solitary path to figure out why. And the party had a little bit of a debate about who, if anyone, should go down that corridor. First, Lysander volunteered, but then Digger was pretty insistent. But eventually, everyone talked everyone else down, and they all decided no one was going to go down there, and to maybe just leave this creepy room and this supposed traitor alone, especially since they identified the holy symbol of Topogades almost cryptologically written behind and incorporated into the writing on the wall. So the party then left. They examined the very large unusually large door back in the courtyard. The door is about over 100 feet wide and probably 100 feet tall, so incredibly unusually tall and wide. The party, thanks to Lysander's spell, was able to use a ladder to climb into a hole. It looked like a battering ram or a siege engine of some kind had managed to break a hole in this door. Yet there was no sign of a siege engine left behind, and there was no real sign of anyone else going inside. Additionally, the chamber was not covered in dust and cobwebs like everything else. It was rather clean, all things considered. And so the question that the party was left with is, well, how did this happen? Why aren't there any signs of this door being broken in? And they soon found out after three of them rolled natural ones on their attempts to climb down a rope dangled on the opposite side of this door, and in doing so, discovered why this hallway was not dirty. That's because there was a fireball trap on the opposite side that repeatedly launched fireballs down this hallway, severely hurting the party, but also explaining why all the dust and cobwebs were nowhere to be found, because they were constantly incinerated. After taking some hits, the party managed to find their way into another room on the left that circled around into like a half-circle shape, and there they saw what Lysander identified, or at least intuited, were the master levers for these couple of chambers. The party discovered that the 4 levers in the middle controlled portcullises to the rooms that they just came from. One lever didn't seem to do anything, and the other turned the one-way mirror of the stone wall into no mirror. Another unusual fact about this place: how do you make stone into a mirror? They did it somehow. But it turned out that the lever that seemed to not do anything, in fact, disabled the fireball trap down the hallway, allowing Nia to escape and see if the door in this chamber had been opened. And alas, it was only the portcullis that had been lifted. The heavy wooden door still remained shut, and still looked as imposing as it did before. So the party decided to take a rest in front of this door. And where we begin tonight's session 19, is with you all having woken up from your rest. You all are currently undergoing your morning preparations. Nim has read her cards. Lysander is doing whatever he does to prepare spells. But you are finishing up your morning preparations. And that is where we begin. As you are finishing your morning breakfast, you're realizing now that even though you've been trying to be careful with your water, you are now going on second, if not third day on the same water flask. And you most likely will not have enough to cover you through the rest of this day.
defenses.
Well, I hope there's some water storage left somewhere, but considering how old this place is, we even saw how dried up the latrine was, I want to keep my hopes up, but I highly doubt it.
Perhaps water damage, water leaking through the stone. There is no reason to give up hope yet. We continue.
And yes, I have assumed you already cast your 4 lights on the different doors in this chamber, Lysander, but just to remind you all of this room, since it has been a couple of weeks. It looks like it was once an open-air courtyard, but it's been closed off as you look above you at the cliff that collapsed all around this place, and the collapsing of that cliff has somehow perfectly shut the rooftop area, but has not filled in this place yet. This is a 200 foot wide room, also a couple hundred feet in length. This really unusual door that you went through is over here. The door that led to all the rooms, like the smithy, the storage rooms, and the trader's room is over here. And of course this is the giant pit in the middle with the strange towers that Nim told you about last time, where it seemed like someone was throwing a lot of magic for a long period of time through the arrow slits there, resulting in strange corrosion on the stonework. So the door here, this is where the door is that you saw. The portcullis has been lifted, but there is a heavy and imposing looking wooden door there now.
Were we ever able to get in these towers? I forget.
I don't think anyone ever checked.
Would like to check.
Alright. Also, Digger, to go over that extra treasure that you found, if you open up the party stash, you will see that you have about 8 more of those ancient elven coins. You found 2 lesser healing potions. There was a strange pebble embedded with gemstones underneath some of a loose slab of stone in one of the rooms. And you found a couple strange vials. One is bulbous, containing sickly green liquid, and one was a flask filled with a murky purple gas. So you can decide, Digger, what you want to do with those as Lysander goes into one of the towers. So you walk around, and there is an archway to go in. There is a wooden door there. Unfortunately, this door seems to be somewhat rotted, so with a hefty enough push, it collapses inward. And what you see is a obviously circular room, as it's a tower, and there are these little arrow slits all around the perimeter of this circular base. And that strange disfiguration is on the inside as well. But you also see like scorch marks and permafrost. Even now there's a faint scent of ozone still lingering in the air. All signs that a tremendous volume of spells of differing elements were going off in a flurry here, enough to leave such long-lasting marks.
What did you say? I get 2 elven coins, a bulbous green liquid.
If you look in the
vial,
party stash, so under the actors tab where your character is, click on the sheet by the folder that says party, and you can look at the stash.
Otherwise, there's nothing else of note in the tower.
I mean, there are.
Oh, okay.
There are ladders going up into the extra floors, but yeah, doesn't seem to be anything left. Just the very strange yet obvious signs of supreme spell warfare happening in here. Nia, I see that you ran over to the opposite side of the room. What are you looking for over here?
Oh, I was following Lysander to the tower.
Oh, gotcha.
Well then, we must continue.
This is the way that you came originally to get here, so no real
Yes.
point going back that way. But yeah, so there's a heavy door, wooden door here. The portcullis has withdrawn since you disabled it, but the door still, you're not sure about this door. But then again, you never tried this door.
The door to the north?
Yes. It's underneath this large wall. So this
I
is,
see.
there's an elevation here
Oh, I
about,
see.
yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's an elevation of about 15 feet. There's a door down here, and there's also a door back here that you haven't explored.
I see. Through the door.
The door here at the inside the crescent wall. All right,
Yes.
You push on that door. It's very heavy and doesn't seem to budge.
I might need more help with this.
Okay, let's do it together. Nia pushes a shoulder up against the door and shoves
And then
against it.
I whip out my crowbar.
Yeah. You all three work together against this large, heavy, reinforced door, and it does not seem like your efforts will make it budge.
We might just have to climb up there.
Maybe. Look at the door. Is there any kind of, lock or mechanism?
Not on this side of the door, as far as you can see.
Okay, yeah. Here, give me a boost.
15 feet high? I don't know if a boost will help. Do any of you have a grappling hook? I'd rather not use a spell.
I have a grappling hook.
Alright, so Digger, give me an athletics check to throw the grappling hook up there. And secure it. $18. Now, I'm pretty sure a grappling hook says that the DC is 25, but that seems like a lot to me.
Huh?
Oh, DC 20. Okay, so... yeah. You know what? I'll just...
Untrained, no strength.
It's a ranged attack roll using simple weapon proficiency.
yeah.
Oh, so you would get your proficiency bonus to that then.
Yeah, so your proficiency, you're trained, right? So that's 6? Alright, so that's enough. I was going to say it just takes you longer to do it, but... Alright, so there you go. You throw it up there, it manages to lock into the stone baluster up there. You give it a tug, seems pretty secure.
Alright, let's climb up.
We climb up.
Alright. Why don't you give me an athletics check? With a +2 bonus, everyone.
Man, we need to just tie some climbing knots into this rope. Like the ones from school. For the weaklings. I make it.
Oh, Digger, you rolled initiative.
Oh.
Make sure it's a skill. Make sure it's skills, not attributes that you're rolling. All right. So Lysander and Nia, you make it up, no problem. Digger makes it up about 5 feet and gets kind of stuck as she's trying to pull herself up with her noodle arms. Lysander or Nia, one of you has to reach down and kind of help her pull up. Kind of hurts your back a little bit, but you eventually get her up there. It takes you about, instead of a quick climb, it takes you about 10 to 15 minutes to get up there, helping like that. But there is a stone door up here, leading beyond to somewhere. This ballista, by the way, is thoroughly rotted and unusable. But it seems like, they were, whatever happened here in the past, these people were really prepared to throw down.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any skeletons around.
You did see a whole bunch of impaled bodies down at the bottom of this pit.
We did see those, but they're not just lying around. So that tells me that the battle was finished and somebody did something with the bodies.
Or perhaps there was a troop that came through and this pit wasn't always revealed and a squadron battalion fell into it.
Anyway, we'll go
Many
through
possibilities exist.
many possibilities.
All right.
We won't find anything unless we keep moving.
You push on the door. It moves, but it seems like it's going to require some force to open it.
I forgot I have a feat. What's the feat? It's Assurance Athletics.
Ah. What is
So,
your proficiency
if
in
the
athletics?
If the DC is less than 16, then we just auto pass.
Unfortunately, it is higher than 16.
Okay. In that case,
Would someone like to aid while opening this door?
Oh, I could do that. Here, let me give you a hand. And then Nia applies leverage with the crowbar.
All right.
I'll attempt to aid with athletics.
Go for it. +1 bonus to your roll, Lysander.
okay, let's
Wow,
that +1.
that is really low for all your bonuses.
Right,
then I'm
that's
going
how it
to-
goes.
Bless myself, so that's a status bonus. Let's go.
There you go. With that, it takes you a few minutes of both Nia carefully prying as you try to work the stone door off its hinges, but eventually you manage to break one side of the door, and with that you all just kind of rush into it like linebackers tackling a dummy, and you push the door over. There's a loud as it collapses on the ground, and you see a narrow hallway leading into the distance. Your light only goes 40 feet, so the hallway seems to be longer than 40 feet.
Stay behind me. I will cover. I will use the defend exploration action. Actually,
Alright.
repeat a spell, and the spell is shield. So
Okay.
basically the same thing.
Yes, what are our exploration activities for today? Lysander is repeating a spell.
Nia's looking out for traps,
Alright.
like a spear that's gonna shoot out of the wall, or a ballista that's been primed to trigger when we step on a tile.
Very
That's
well.
search.
Alright, so
I'm gonna keep an eye out for any signs of escape route.
alright, so Digger, give me secret survival, and Nia secret perception, please. And set your exploration activities accordingly. Excuse me.
I'm an expert in these.
Alright. So with Lysander leading the way, I'm imagining your light is like just on your shield or something.
It'd be on my badge,
Okay.
cloak badge.
Alright, so you cross the threshold into this narrow hallway, and you immediately hear a loud squeaking noise as a massive log descends from the ceiling and goes to slam into you. Lysander, please give me a reflex saving throw. That is unfortunately a failure. Oops, you weren't supposed to see that. Ooh, that hurts. Take 22 points of damage, and all of you are pushed out of the hallway as Lysander is shoved back and falls down from the force of this
I
impact.
will shield block it.
All right.
5.
Yes, heal 5.
you eye. Yet more traps in this place.
Nia, despite your best efforts, you did not see that coming.
Ugh. Despite my best effort, I did not see that one coming.
It's alright. Just keep an eye out. Anything... These bricks are featureless. Anything that disrupts them should be looked at with scrutiny. Okay, I'll enhance myself. Healing.
Nice.
Healing. I am alright. We should continue.
Alright. You continue walking down this hallway. You see a faint dark streak running through the middle of this hallway now that you've been knocked down and had to look at the floor.
The log trap, did we see it reset or...
The log trap is currently just hanging, obstructing most of your, 30 feet into this hallway.
A dark streak. I'll touch the dark streak.
Alright. Touch it. It's kind of hard, almost slimy in texture. But it doesn't come off. It's like it's degraded into the stone.
Degraded into the stone. Could I make a general knowledge check?
Sure.
Recall?
I think this would be most suitably nature. It does not say that you are trained in nature, is that correct?
No, it is. I am trained in nature. Weird.
Oh, okay. So, this is a very strange kind of street going down this hallway. It's almost like something had been either rolled down this hallway or some sort of creature had slugged its way down this hallway. But given how late in the degradation cycle it is, it's really hard to make out what it could be. It has a... Sniff it a little bit. Maybe some kind of oil or tar? Maybe pitch? It's kind of hard to make out.
I cannot make this stuff out. I cannot tell if it is dangerous or part of a trap. I suppose we'll have to brave the path again.
Yeah, I don't see any other way we can go. Whatever this is, if we can't figure it out, we'll just have to keep it in mind and push on.
There's no way we can let ourselves stay trapped here. We're gonna have to make something happen no matter what.
Then let us go.
As you finish
Yeah, let's go.
As you finish investigating the strange streak and stand up again, you swear you hear the sound of shifting rocks from the cliff above. You swear you hear the stones in the wall cracking around you. But then all of these sounds morph into a hateful chorus of whispers, saying, "Leave this place. You are not welcome here. Turn back before it is too late." Add to that creepy chorus of whispers the increasingly potent and putrid odor in this hallway as you continue walking down it. And this chamber is becoming less and less inviting by the step.
It's foul. There's something terrible down here.
Carry on. At the end of the hallway is an obstructed archway. A rotted body is impaled upright by 3 heavy spears protruding from the wall. One is pierced through the soldier's midsection, one through their head, and one through their knees.
Like both knees?
Yes, both knees,
Ouch.
and it is facing away from you as if it was trying to run into this chamber before it got utterly murdered.
I'll investigate the body.
All right. You mean like to find something on it, or what are you trying to do?
I'll just look at it closer.
Okay, yeah. Give me a perception check, please. It's a pretty disgusting and somewhat haunting sight from what you can see. You try to see if there are any insignias on this uniform, but what remains of their uniform is just tatters of rags that are barely hanging on.
Nia takes a closer look at the spears. You said they're coming out of the wall?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to like investigate that and see if I can recognize any visible indication of where they came out of, in the hopes of finding a similar spear trap further on before it hits us.
Sure. Give me a perception check, please. Alright. So, in this archway, there are 2 coming out of the left side of it, and 1 coming out of the bottom side of the right. The bottom part of the right side. And that bottom one on the right side is the one that goes through the guy's knees. And as you squat down and begin investigating closely, you see very faint remnants of some hooks, very small hooks at the base of this archway, and some shreds of rotted twine. It looks like perhaps maybe there was a very small tripwire here that this guy triggered as he was running through here, and that's what prompted these spears to activate. But you also do see very obvious, now that the spears have been triggered, 3 very obvious circular divots in the stone archway where the spears were recessed at one point.
Oh, look there. Looks like those hooks held a trigger, and there, where the spears came out of, should be wary for anything like that further on.
Understood. Keep an eye on my feet. And I'll touch the dead guy's shoulder and say, "May Ixtala's Kath guide your spirit out of this place." Before moving on.
Give me a religion check, please.
Alright.
Secret religion check.
Secret. Blind GM roll.
You feel some deep-seated hatred and malice still residing residually within this rotted body, but at the same time, you also feel an approving sensation in your soul, as if Ixtiliscath appreciated that gesture on your part. So
Continue on.
yeah, so this body is basically blocking your way in because it is impaled and held here in the middle of this archway.
Well, I guess we'll move him.
All right. You tear him off. Do you throw his body on the ground or prop it up, or how do you handle the body?
Just kind of pull the spears out and lay him out
All
gently.
right. Respectfully. You do so. And without the body blocking your way, you see Beyond this archway is a 20 by 20 room made of ancient work stone, in the center of which stands a ring of barrels encircling yet another ballista. This ballista is aimed at the archway where you now stand. And curiously, there is a metal lever resting to the left of the ballista, as if within arm's reach of whoever would have been manning this ballista in the past.
So there's a ballista and there's a lever next to it.
And a ring of barrels around it, yes.
Ring of barrels. Does it appear like cover, or like improvised cover?
Why don't you give me a society check?
Society.
Knowledge roll should be secret, by the way, but that's okay.
Sorry.
No, this actually seems deliberately placed, not like cover, but like some sort of fail-safe.
Nia looks at a barrel. I want to try and tip it and see if it's full of anything.
Alright. You tip it. It doesn't slosh, but the lid is rotted enough that just the force of you moving it causes it to completely crumble. And inside, you see a sludge-like substance.
What is this?
It's the same stuff that was on the wall. I have a bad feeling it's flammable.
Give me a perception check, Lysander. You do notice something by the archway, but you can't quite make it out from where you are. The archway that you're standing in.
By it. I squint. There's something over there.
As you go to look, Nia, you pick up the charred fragments of a barrel that used to exist. Looks like it, judging by the shape of the debris, it looks like either it exploded or it collided into something and burst. But they are definitely charred, these few fragments of a barrel that you are now holding.
Then burnt these up. I think you're right, Lysander. There's some sort of fire, maybe a fire trap. Watch our step.
Yes.
I don't know if it's still active, but
We ought to proceed with extreme caution.
I would feel foolish to have gotten this far and die to a flaming stick on the end of a little bit of twine.
It almost seems like a downgrade from the ruby fire gem.
Well, I think... Shoot, out of character, did we come to the conclusion that all of these defenses are a way to slow people down a lot, while defensive force rallies, that's a thing we discussed in or out of character?
I don't think anyone in character has really said much, but that definitely sounds like a reasonable conclusion for you to come to in character.
Yeah, so yeah, Nia is like, all of this, whatever this is, it's built to slow someone down, to take an invading force, to break them up and waste their time. Someone is mustering a defense deeper inside, or else this whole place is just an empty tomb. We need to keep moving. There's something down here. There's nothing to be gained by waiting We're going back.
Yes, we're in the outer crust. Have yet to get to the soft, squishy center.
But that appears to be all that is of note within this chamber.
Then let us move on. Slowly now, everyone.
You don't want to pull the lever?
Hell no. I'm willing to bet that lever just blows it up. Hell to the no.
You don't want to know? You'll
I
be
don't need
okay
to
just
know.
walking
I know
past,
what it does.
having this brutal mystery in your mind, leaving it behind you.
Lysander will say, I see a future where I pull the lever and it blows us all up. He lies. That probably fails, but whatever.
But could there not also be a future where you pull the lever and it opens a door to a well-stocked kitchen with water and wine?
We move on,
Fresh
and that is
fruits.
that. I will not be pulling the lever. Okay.
While they're having this discussion, let's call it, Dicker, did you want to try to identify something in the treasures you found?
Yes.
What would you like to identify?
I guess the pebble embedded with gemstones.
Alright. Give me a nature or arcana check, please. Your choice. Alright. So you look at it, and you're lost in thought. They finish the conversation, and they all start walking out, and you're still not sure what it is.
I put that aside and focus on another thing. I guess the flask with the murky purple gas.
Alright. Go ahead and roll either one again. Also, do you want to take those healing potions?
Yeah, I take. Well,
'Cause I don't think you have any, right?
yeah, I'll take. I'll grab both. I'll ask around. Do any of you need more lesser healing potions?
I have several already.
I have 2 on me.
All right, I'll hold on to these then.
Alright.
Got a minor healing potion. I'm gonna drink that. Yeah.
You should be able to take it straight from here, Digger, by just subtracting it or adding it to your... There should be a button for you to take from stash and add to your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Sure. So nature or arcana, your choice.
I'll use assurance for my arcana.
Okay. What is your training in arcana?
It's a
plus 6.
9.
Okay. Well, don't include your intelligence modifier.
Oh, okay.
So 6, right?
Yeah, plus it.
Alright. So, that is enough. What you discover is that this gas is a neuroreactive kind of gas that if you throw it and someone inhales it, it will mess with their mind and make them freak out. Essentially, you can throw it and make someone either frightened 1 or frightened 2 if you hit them. And it is now identified in the stash, so you should be able to drag it.
Yep.
All right. So as you all are walking through the hallway, you notice Digger's just kind of rummaging through a few vials and some seemingly other pieces of junk she's picked up. You all come back into this chamber. Perhaps not entirely sure what to do or where to go, but Digger seems to be preoccupied.
Digger, come on. We need to keep moving.
Yeah, but can't shake the feeling that we're stumbling around in the dark. We came here to follow the beacon and solve some kind of ancient mystery, but other than that statue, I feel like we've been just going around in, well, not circles, but further away from what we came here for.
Further away? What do you mean? You think we've passed it and need to go back?
Well, I haven't seen any writings in ancient Elven since. Oh, my headphones are glitching out. Sorry, hold on.
From my understanding, we are still in the defensive parts of this structure. We have yet to get to what is being defended.
And I'm back. Sorry, I didn't catch anything
Oh,
before.
god damn it.
He basically said that he thinks that you're still in the defensive part of the fortress and you haven't actually found the part that's being defended yet.
Well,
So we need to just keep going.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's gonna be real risky, but let's push on.
The question is, push on
Risky.
to where? No, go ahead.
Okay. Risky.
So, are we
Yeah,
dead
it's
end?
risky to move forward, but if we stay where we are, we're all gonna die down here if we don't find some way out. The way behind is closed. There's nothing but forward. We have to keep moving forward. And
There was another doorway we didn't try. That doorway with the ancient elven message on it. Well, it was ominous, but still.
Okay.
It's
Can I get another description of our paths here? Are we at a dead end?
Depends on what you mean by dead end. So the obvious way forward that you saw when you first came into this tunnel is this large, heavy door at the base of, or in the middle of this crescent wall. That's where the portcullis was. That has now been lifted. You tried to push through this door, but it's too heavy, too strong. That seems to be the obvious way forward. The question is, how are you going to get through it? Digger's right, there was still that one archway that you didn't explore, that had that warning. That was like, hey, you're an idiot if you feel sorry for this guy, but if you still don't believe me, then one of you can go through here and figure it out.
and there's a lever next to this ballista.
Yes. Okay, hear me out. I have an idea. A crazy idea, it might be. Not as crazy as pulling the lever. We could take a few of these barrels and bring it to the heavy door. And if my theory is correct, and these are flammable, we could see about
Whoa.
blowing it up.
I can see where you're going with this, but we're in a cavern. That's full of rubble atop of our heads.
And it has held for who knows how long.
Without an explosion. If you really want to try and break through this, I would suggest we try and maneuver the ballista instead of an explosion.
Is the ballista near the barrels okay? Or is this rotted too?
So you're outside here now. There is a ballista on top of this crescent wall, but it's rotted. The ballista in the chamber beyond that you investigated with all the barrels, it is also rotted. However, someone, or everyone, please give me a nature check. It is knowledge, so it should be safe.
Nia will roll it out of curiosity, but not expertise.
Classic curiosity. Alright. So, Lysander, as you're saying this, you realize that you don't know how old this place is, but judging by the state of that sludge in those barrels, it is likely much less flammable now than it was whenever it was originally put in those barrels. Digger, you have the same thought, but you understand it a bit more. You realize that it will take a very high temperature to even begin to ignite this stuff that is degraded this far, let alone creating an explosion, as Lysander says.
Okay. Maybe we do pull the lever then.
There are, well, two main reasons why we archaeologists do not use explosions at all for dig sites. One, for obvious reasons, not to damage anything, but another greater reason is for nothing to fall on top of our heads when everything blows up.
Very well, I understand.
Could everyone
Did
please
the heavy...
give me a society check, if you're interested in making it?
I do like society.
We live in one.
We live in-
Whoa.
God. I was about to say the same thing.
Alright, so, Lysander, what was your question? Something about heavy?
Did the heavy door have a key?
It does not, at least on this side as far as you can tell. But, Lysander, as you're thinking about how to get through this door, you do remember that there was a whole room full of various siege engines in the hallway beyond this massive door. And you did see that some kind of siege engine had broken through part of this door. So siege engines are definitely capable of breaking through these doors.
Aha! A siege engine. Eureka! We could use that to break open the door.
Yeah, let's try the siege engine. I don't know how the three of us are gonna maneuver it, but well, it's better than trying to ignite a, I don't know, centuries-old spot of grease.
Let's give it a shot.
Before
Start
we
heading
drag
over.
about a centuries-old siege engine to try and blast through a door, what if we pulled this lever? What if it
Lysander's
opens
gone,
the
you
door?
can do what you want to do.
You still have the grappling hook up there. Do you want to climb back up there, Nia?
Nia's curiosity has been piqued.
Alright, so you go back up there.
I think this might be it. This tower is meant to guard the way to open the way forward.
Alright, so you climb up and go back and pull the lever, is that right?
I will. Nia openly states, "I'm going back. I'm gonna pull that lever." I think that does it. Before going to it, yes.
Alright, so you climb up there and jog down the hallway, and it's probably about how long it takes for Lysander to get over there and realize he probably has to cast a spell again to get you all up there. Ania, you walk behind the ballista and pull the lever. As you stand behind the ballista, you do realize that this is very much like someone was sitting back here constantly. A few people were sitting back here constantly cranking in bolts and ready to fire, and the person who was pulling the trigger button could easily pull this lever. So you do too. please give me a reflex saving throw.
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
It's one of the highest numbers on my character sheet, and I got a grand total of 17.
I am sorry, but that is not enough. As the entire floor underneath you, within this ring of barrels, you notice now, much too late, that the grout among the interior stone tiles here, inside this circle of barrels, is of a different color. And you see now why, because all of these, as this lever is pulled, all of these tiles crumble underneath you. The ballista falls, and so do you. Do you have dark vision? I don't think you do, because you're a human, right?
Nope.
So it is just dark, and the darkness is interrupted by several sharp pains as you are stabbed by many spears down here. Let me see, how much damage do I have to roll for this? Oh my god. So, Nia, you take 10 damage from the fall, as it's a 20-foot drop. And then you take 28 points of piercing damage from all of the spears skewering through your body.
Oh no. That's quite a bit. Yeah, Nia screams in pain. I think we did the 10 from the fall and the 28 didn't.
Ah, okay.
Come on.
Would I hear that?
Not as far away as she is now. She's in a different stone chamber far away at this point.
Okay.
Digger, if you have stayed there for the past few minutes, give me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hear nothing. As far as you know, Nia just jogged up there. You're looking at this door, waiting to see if it opens. It's been a couple minutes and nothing has happened.
Oh, she fell that far? Oh, sheesh.
Well, as far as Digger knows, nothing has happened to Nia, but the door hasn't opened and Nia hasn't come back.
I heard the lever and then that's it, right?
No, you didn't even hear the lever.
Oh.
She did state outright she's going to pull the lever.
She did. And it's been a couple minutes and nothing has happened and Nia has still not come back.
Nia, do you need any help with the lever?
Keep in mind, she's 15 feet up and like at least 70 feet back from where you are now.
Okay,
yeah, I'm just yelling it.
The player knows Nia is out of shout range, so I'm just gonna, Nia's gonna take a second to assess her current situation.
Are all of you coming or not?
Yeah, it's hard for you to make out much because it's dark. Every time you try to twitch a muscle, it's like the spears that have been jabbed into your body dig a little deeper. So it's hard for you to figure out, but judging by that ring that you saw, you're probably 20 feet deep and maybe about 10 to 15 feet wide of a pit. You don't smell anything horrible down here, so on the plus side, that probably means that this was never used to actually kill anyone.
Okay, am I on solid ground?
You are on...
Or am I just suspended by spears in a dark pit?
Yeah, you're suspended by spears in a dark pit right now.
Shit.
What is...
Oh.
Come on, you and Nia. We have to go get the bullet or siege engine. Talking to Digger right now.
It's taking a while. I don't hear anything.
What's taking a while?
The lever.
I told her not to pull the lever. Did she go to pull the lever?
Well, she has a slight impulsive shriek.
Xander's just gonna start
Likely
going up
that
the rope.
she did.
Yeah, you go up, you walk down the hallway. The first thing you notice as you get back into that chamber is that the floor is just missing on the inside of this ring of barrels. The ballista is gone as well. And Nia, you were lucky that it fell first, because if that would have collapsed over you too, you would probably be dead.
Nia!
I'm here.
I'm gonna look down, hearing the voice come from there, the hole.
Yep. It's a 20-foot deep pit with rows upon rows of spears, and Nia is just currently held aloft by several of them piercing into her body.
By the gods, I'm going to generate a star ladder down there using helpful steps.
All right. So
Do I hear Lysander exclaiming all this?
Yeah, I'd imagine he's...
Digga, come quick!
Yeah, I'd imagine he's pretty
Just,
startled by that, so yeah, you can hear that. Climb up, you go up there and see the sorry state of Nia. You're able to walk
Don't
down
move,
now.
don't move.
Easily. You're able to get there. The stairs, how long are they? 40 feet? Okay, I imagine you have them stop like right before you would be standing on the spear tips, but yeah.
Up to a maximum of 40 feet.
So how long do you want it to be?
Is this just a spike pit?
Pretty much. So there's pretty much
Is
no
it
solid
saturated
ground.
with spikes?
Yeah.
Or if I'm like careful, can I kind of like saturated? With
Yeah, the
spikes?
floor is covered in these sharp spears, yes. So there pretty much is no floor that is safe to walk on anyway.
Okay. I have to get you off those spikes before I heal you. It's going to hurt. Take my hand.
Yeah. All right.
Give me an
Alright.
athletics check to try to pull her off.
It's a DC more than 16.
Given her how she's impaled, I would say the DC is about 18.
Alrighty.
Alright, luckily you are able to. It does hurt like hell, Nia, as he has to like wiggle your body out of its impalement, so the spears are tearing back through your muscles and your limbs, but he is able to pull you off. You take another 10 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, ow.
Nia's
Nia
still awake.
collapses onto the stairs.
Unless Sanders' hand will glow as he rubs your wounds. There, you're alright. Gonna use this, and there's the scales twice, so that's another 20.
Ugh. 20 total though, right?
Yes, 20 total.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boy,
okay. I will remove 10.
No, so I use it twice, so it's 20
Oh.
total.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so it 12 from lay on hand, and then 20 from nudge the scales
Yeah,
twice.
so 32 total.
Got it.
It's a lot of healing for reusable resource.
So 32 plus 4 would be 36 is where you should be, Nia.
Oh, where's the plus 4 come from?
Because you were at 4 health before.
Yeah.
Oh,
You forgot to add
Okay,
the
sorry.
minus 10, yeah.
okay, yeah. Can you put me at where I'm at then? I've lost track.
Sure. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There you go. Alright, so yeah, in a jiffy, all of those grievous wounds have been healed by your pal Lysander here. But that was a harrowing experience.
Did it open the door?
No. You're a glutton for punishment, aren't you? I told you not to pull the lever.
I had to know. I was wrong. You were right.
But I understand where those scars came from now. Get up the ladder.
Alright, you all make your way back to the central chamber. Takes you a little while to get over the slight limp that you have, Nia, as all of those spears went through different parts of your body. Oh?
I just wanted to make a quick search action in the spike pit to see, because it goes down, right? And this is above the place we need to be.
Correct.
Or the path to it. So I want to see if there's like a, you know, like one of those doors that don't go anywhere type thing in the pit.
Gotcha.
I'm looking for that, basically.
You were looking down through the faces of the stones, and nothing like that stands out to you.
Okay. In that case, continue on.
Yes, so, Nia, with how badly injured you were, you have a slight limp for a little bit until you get back to this main chamber, and then your body's adjusted to being torn open and then instantly healed again. So, no limp, but that, definitely could have left some serious scars and injuries. But you all find yourself back in this massive 200 by 200 chamber.
And Nia will visually confirm that she hasn't opened the door. That didn't work.
The door still seems to be as imposing and closed as ever.
Blasted. Okay. So I stand. Let's get a siege engine. Blast this door open.
Yes, let's.
Alright. Probably takes you about 5 to 6 minutes to walk from this chamber into the other room. It is another room that is massive, 100 feet or so in length and width, and there are a variety of siege engines stored here, as well as three decorative statues placed around the sides and back of the room. The question, of course, is how are the four of you going to move a heavy siege engine?
Elbow grease?
Inch by inch.
Is it on wheels?
It does have broken stone wheels, yes.
Let us see if we can repair one of these.
Alright. And what do you have to repair it with?
Oh, I got nothing. Any of you happen to have mending oil?
Well, unfortunately, our dear alchemist friend of ours has passed recently, so not really.
Any of you handy with tools?
I'm handy with tools, but not exactly for masonry or carpentry.
Nim also says that she is only skilled with alchemical crafting. She also stresses that she's pretty new at it though, so be careful with your expectations.
Let me see if there's anything that we picked up that can help, and then I try to examine the bubbles vial with the green liquid.
Alright. Nim says, "Here, why don't I help you with that?" She will make a crafting check. Oh, nice. She succeeds. She's like, "Oh wow, this could be helpful if we come in contact with any diseases down here. It's an anti-plague."
That could be helpful. In fact, Nia, you might wish to take that, in case those spikes had any bad things on them.
Oh, yeah, if you think it's for the best.
Seems that there are no objections, so if you want, go ahead and take it from the stash. Yes, and just as a reminder, many of these siege engines are dilapidated in various ways, but there are trebuchets, battering rams, and harpaxes in here. Let me put it to you this way. Given your group's relative lack of strength, it would require both Nia and Lysander to roll a natural 20 on athletics for the four of you to move it from that chamber into here. Into this room, I should say.
Yeah, which is... we need a mechanical advantage. The heavy door, was it wood or stone?
It was wood. It seemed to be reinforced by some kind of iron, though. Like had like iron band bracings and stuff like that.
Well, we could try to axe it down, or burn it down, if we can't manage to get the siege engine over there.
Well, I don't exactly have an axe. I have a machete.
You said there was axes in this room, though?
Did I say that? No, I did not say that.
Oh, I wonder where I heard axe from.
Digger said that she has axes, I think.
No, I have a machete. We do have a warhammer that we just found. Seems to be quite indestructible from the looks of it.
Alright, well, you said there was 3 siege engines in this room?
There are multiple, but there are 3 types.
3 types?
Yes,
Is
there
there
are.
a lighter type?
There's trebuchets, battering rams, and harpaxes. Unfortunately, those are all pretty heavy.
Oh, that's where I heard the axes part, the harp axes. What is a harp axe?
So it's like a siege engine, but it has a massive hook on the end for like tearing into walls, as opposed to breaking through them.
So we need the battering ram. And the battering ram's wheels came off.
No, the wheels are still there, but they're partially broken.
Partially broken, and we need to fix them. What is broken about them?
So there are chunks missing in different locations on its 4 wheels, such that if there were any sorts of deformities, which of course there are because the stones in all of these places are cracked, it would likely catch and be even harder to move.
I have
Basically,
an idea.
the wheels don't roll, and they're not shaped like wheels anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an idea. We could roll rope around the wheels, making them circular, more circular.
It's a great idea. I've got some rope.
I don't. Have nothing since I was frozen.
Nim has some rope, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she has rope, so you've got 2 sets of rope.
We might need to cut them in half. Cut 2 sets of rope in half.
Okay, so instead of 50-foot rope, you have 2 25-foot lengths of rope.
Yeah.
All right.
Does anybody have proficiency in crafting?
Well, I have some practice, some basic training, but yeah, I'm not exactly a tradesman.
Well, all I need you to do is get this rope around the wheel. I will try to use my strength, what little I have, to help lift the wheel up.
Are you sure? The wheel looks like it's like a pie missing maybe 3-4 slices. I don't see how a rope around it can help.
Here's my logic. I think if you have a pie and you have like a rope, a pretty sturdy rope hopefully, and it's wrapped around like 3 or 4 times, that would sort of like create a tension wheel.
Yeah, it would make it closer to a circle. But it's still, it's not going to roll well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Just so it wouldn't catch
take
on
Pac-Man and then wrap a rope around him, and the missing slices will be less there. I get what you're getting at.
Well, I've overseen a few construction projects. We can try. Ropes are pretty tough, but they're tough as in they don't snap easily. But we can try. I don't know how they're gonna take the weight of this whole thing.
Well, we'll have to see, won't we?
Well, we have plenty to spare anyway. It's all about, well, new discoveries are all about experimentation, so let's do it.
All right. So, Nim has no athletics, so she will take the rope wrapping job. So Digger, Nia, and Lysander, why don't you all roll me athletics? And 2 of you need to hit 25 in order to get this wheel to budge.
We need a axe.
Just so you too.
Don't forget, you do have
Nope.
multiple hero points. Oh, so close.
Yeah. This seems the
That's
time
not a
to
25.
do it. Oh, 25.
I would have to roll pretty high for that.
Yes, you all do have multiple hero points, and I have not declared it a failure yet, so you still have the chance to use them if you would like.
I think, no, we should try to use a lever if we can find one. Something sturdy, like a bar.
Digger does have a crowbar, so you put your couple of crowbars into use.
Yeah, a crowbar could work.
All right, I'll give you.
We can try and find. I don't know if we have a few rolling logs around. We could try and move this the old-fashioned way.
There was a log that recently smashed you in the chest, Lysander.
Oh, yeah. How big was that log?
It took up 30 feet of the hallway.
That's a little too big. I don't think we can use that as a lever.
You could chop it up.
Well,
That's
not
true.
exactly as a lever, but more like rolling logs. How they move, clay bricks, giant clay bricks for fortresses.
I'm not familiar with that.
So you put at least 3 logs on the ground in front of the whatever object you're trying to move, and you try to shift it onto them, and then you roll it forward, and you keep picking up the last log and move it to the forward log, and that's how you get it moving. But it's really old-fashioned, and someone's gonna hurt their back doing it, because the tough part is not pulling it on the logs, it's whoever's moving the logs from the back end to the front end.
I like the idea. We could try it as a backup if this doesn't work.
So, I'll also offer you this compromise. You didn't succeed in a quick way, but if you're willing to put 30 to 45 minutes of work into it, I will say that is sufficient for you to have eventually worked your way into getting this wheel very narrowly lifted up, like a couple centimeters, enough for Nim and her tiny hands to start wrapping.
One of the wheels? 'Cause
Yes.
we gotta do all four.
Correct.
We should look for a more efficient way of doing this, I think. We need to, if we can find, a sturdy wooden board to use as a lever.
In the middle of an ancient and dilapidated fortress.
There
That
was
Go ahead.
Sorry, this siege engine, what kind of siege engine is this? I missed that part.
There are 3 different types.
Is it
There are trebuchets, battering rams, and hardpacks here. So you're probably going for a battering ram to get through that door.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm trying to see if we can get this to work. A battering ram requires a lot, and I mean a lot, of back and forth movement, and it's really hard for me to imagine how this flimsy, half pie wheel can even move enough back and forth to, give us enough force.
Isn't the battering ram itself on a swing, basically?
Yeah, I mean, it still does take a pretty significant amount of force to get that going, though.
Yeah, so that has nothing to do with the wheel.
I think Digger was.
Pictured... Oh, it's like there's a structure, and then hanging from this structure, from some ropes or something, there's a big, heavy wooden log. And so you plant the structure, and you swing the log from the rope. The wheels are only used to move it from place to place.
Okay, so we just need to get it in position.
So I thought
That's
Digger's...
my understanding of a battering ram.
Yeah, you're right. But I thought Digger's concern was that the wheels would be too dilapidated that if you pushed it, give it a heavy swing, it might fall over or something. That's what I thought her concern was.
Well, now that you say it that way, it did. I think that is her concern. But either way, we move on. See if we can,
I know where we might find a very sturdy wooden board. We could maybe dismantle one of those magic ballistas that have been sustained with magic. And that big cross? Be perfect, I think.
It's worth a try.
All right. So
might be tricky. We've gone through quite a... rolling a ballista all the way up here would be... I dare say it would still be easier than getting this knot wheel to move. Yeah, sure.
all right. So you all head
Wait,
back.
didn't we climb over a hole in the wall on the way here? How are we gonna get the ballista past that?
No, we just need a board.
Yes, but there was a
He's the-
30-foot wide circular hole in this door that you all climbed through to get back there.
So we would have to climb back through to get
Or you'd have to finish breaking this door down too.
Oh, we're trapped. We're trapped in
Unless from a really far-fetched way, if one of you is I don't know, some God-sent sharpshooter, you could try and maneuver the ballista to just before that hole that we climbed through and fire it at this entryway from all the way over there.
I will say the DC for you all moving a ballista is significantly lower than moving a trebuchet, or a battering ram. You're talking about almost double the weight for a battering ram compared to a ballista.
I see.
I would say it would take two of you rolling an 18 to move a ballista, versus two of you rolling 25 to barely lift up one of the wheels of a battering ram.
And if we're going back there, I have to make sure we don't damage that artifact statue or whatever it is. It very likely is one of the things we came here for, and I don't want to waste this entire expedition.
So you all are making your way back to that room that said "Do not disturb"?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. So you pass into that room, and once again, it's been a couple of weeks. I will just remind you of the general features of this room behind. It's a vast circular chamber that seems to have been somehow intentionally and masterfully integrated into the cliff that serves as the back wall of this room. You see all those strange writings on the wall, the vaguely elven man, statue of an elven man, the statue of a vaguely elven man hanging in the middle of the room. There are those 5 pristine ballista there, and then in the back right corner is an archway with another wooden sign that you already know what it says. So Nim had previously tried to identify the magic on these ballistae, and she failed, and was only able to glean that it was very ancient magic, and if it were possible for mortals to cast this particular spell or these particular enchantments, they were likely a very accomplished practitioner of whatever kind of magic they performed.
It's a very good ballista.
Not exactly a good ballista, very good enchantments.
So before we touch any of the ballistas, I rather not something triggers them and just, well, 5 of them to shoot through the statue at the same time, and I have to bring back pebbles. Let's just give me a moment to, and then I basically cast like all of the like detect magic, read aura that I have to on. Basically spend quite a while, maybe even up to an hour, to examine the ballista from every angle, even from the bottom, maybe, I don't know, like checking the underneath of the car.
Yeah, so I don't think you need to cast detect magic or read aura because you already know they're magical. But you can make an arcana check to try to identify. Are you wanting to identify the magic on the ballista, or it's on the bolts?
Basically the entire thing.
Okay, well that'll take you a while depending on how successful you are. Yeah, so unfortunately, much like Nim, this magic eludes you. It's not like anything you've ever seen before, anything you've read about before. But you are certain...
Is a situation where I can roll hero dice?
I don't know if you can roll hero.
Not for secret checks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All you can tell is this is very powerful and very old magic, and judging by its effect, it seems to be keeping these ballista in pristine condition. However, it does also appear to be an obvious defensive mechanism of some sort, so you're not sure what, say, trying to chop up a ballista would do to it. This ballista would do to it.
Okay, nothing new. Let me just read all of the inscriptions once more and see if I missed anything. Yeah, I basically take out my magnifying glass and just go through every freaking inch. And then even the ones high up in the ceiling, I'll even prop up like maybe sandbags to get to it.
Yeah. So I'd say you spend a good 20 minutes doing this. You discover nothing new. Do you want me to repeat the writing on the wall for you?
The writing on the wall, I roughly remember it's in Ancient Elven, right? Or
Correct.
is it something else?
It is Ancient Elven.
And then there's sprinkled throughout, there seems to be another interference or like some other second party that inscribed, what was it, the Tibagades signs?
Doesn't look like interference. It looks more like it's hidden within the writing, like it's supposed to be some sort of code maybe, or some sort of signal to only those who would be able to figure it out, and you all were...
Then I try to focus on that anomaly and see if I can figure out whatever pattern it might hint at.
Gotcha. Give me a society roll, would you?
Society. Come on, expert.
So there's not really a pattern to it so much as it is intentionally written in such a way that if you weren't trained and weren't looking for it, you would think these were just normal letters scribed onto the wall. So it is definitely very intentional and very cleverly done. It seems to just be a signal to other people who follow Topogades to say, hey, Topogades, this is Topogades' doing, so don't mess with it.
So it's like Topogades has a hand in essentially this entire like setup. This statue,
or that there were
this room,
or that the people who used to be here, or at least some of them, were followers of Topogades and felt that this statued person had grievously offended their deity.
Okay. I don't normally do this, but I made some sort of contact with Salsahab before by praying. Maybe I'll try praying again. And then I scooch over to the front of the statue and kneel down towards it, almost like a Japanese kneeling sit in front of it, fully relax, close my eyes, and then for the first time in my life, praying to the god that's named Topogades, but I know nothing much of except the basics of what I learned in libraries and from teachers. But I pray nonetheless to the name and ask what happened here, and if there's something I can help.
Give me a secret, either religion or occult, whichever is higher. As you pray, you do get a response, but you don't think it's from a deity. Several angry spirits hiss in your ear and saying, "You will die here. You will be another spirit added to the collection that haunts these halls." Ah.
I respond, asking, as kind, as a compassionate tone as I can, "Why are you all carrying so much spite? What happened here? Please tell me your story.
Why don't you give me a diplomacy check? This doesn't have to be secret. Alright, they hiss back at you even more angry than they were before. Stop talking to us, mortal, just die!
Well, as you say, I am mortal, and if I can't make it out, I will die eventually.
Good. Join us.
And if I'm dying anyway, why not just share your story?
Why not wait and torture you with the lack of information until you die?
And for what? What do you gain from this?
It's
Just another
funny.
spirit to accompany you?
The spirits, several of them by the way, whispered that it's funny.
Have you all been watching this place?
We cannot leave.
Why not?
We are trapped here.
Do you want to move on?
Why don't you go walk into that pit in the other chamber?
Why are you all trapped here?
You can feel that the spirits are getting even more angry than they were before. Excuse me. Why don't you, Lysander, give me a religion check, please. Lysander?
What?
Can you roll a religion check, please?
Sure. Oh, gotta make it secret.
So you, given your peculiar constitution, are a little bit sensitive to spirits, naturally. And you can feel palpably now the anger of the spirits lurking in this room. Whatever Digger is saying, well, you can hear what she's saying, but whatever she's trying to do, it seems to be getting really close to backfiring in a bad way.
Digger, I don't think it is wise to continue to contact these spirits.
Okay. I get up and walk back to the group and I say, well, I try to pray to Tibagades in hopes for some sort of response, but yeah, the spirits responded instead. Do you have any clues as to why the spirits are this way? You seem to have a more supernatural connection than me.
All I can say is, the more we interact with them, the more they begin to hate us. I feel they are frustrated, unable to leave this place. They are trapped here, trapped in a maze. If we can help them somehow in the physical world, they may be willing to turn their hatred around and be more helpful. But as of right now, we've done nothing for them. We've only disturbed their rest.
Yeah, good point. It's not like I provided an offering or anything in return. So here's the thing, I'm stumped. I looked at it all over again, the ballista. I genuinely don't know how to solve this conundrum. I don't even know what there is to solve or where even should start. There's that ominous doorway that obviously knows someone that can read Ancient Elven will be here one day. Yeah, I can try that door, or we can try and move the ballista, but I get the feeling trying to tamper with it will fire all 5 at once, and there goes the expedition.
We do not know. These magics, they could do anything. Bend the rules of reality. We do not know unless we try.
Nim says, I can try to figure out what the magic is again.
Oh, okay. Well, try.
Okay. DC is going to be harder. Yes, okay. It's a +2 circumstance bonus due to her oddity identification. Add that. What? Oops. Add that. Alright. Here we go. Alright. So Nim takes about 10 minutes to look over, and she says, okay, so whatever the magic is on these ballistae, I still can't figure that out. But I think I have an idea of what kind of enchantments are on these bolts. The arrows seem to be enchanted with some kind of really powerful magic that's designed to perpetually turn organic substances into solid stone. But that's weird. Why would they need to change things to stone if they're already firing at a stone statue?
And changing the doorway to stone would just make our task harder.
Well, it says changing flesh to stone. I think we can still fire it at a stone structure with no issues.
Nim
The
says,
door was wooden.
it says, I feel like it's organic substances, not just flesh.
Which would include wood.
Oh. Huh.
Are any of these ballistas lodged in the statue?
No, they're
The
all...
ballista bolts, I mean.
No, not currently. But they all do seem
Oh.
primed and ready to fire. Should something, whatever that may be, happens. But it's peculiar that such enchantments would be on the bolts when there's a stone statue already here.
Yeah, well, if we ever find a way out, using one of these bolts on the giant bird outside could be useful.
Lysander, please roll me a recall knowledge check.
Okay. Recall.
Nice. I don't know what you're targeting, but for some reason you keep setting the DC to 29.
I'm targeting myself.
Oh, you know nothing about yourself. As Nietzsche once said,
It's
we
true,
knowers are
literally.
unknown to ourselves. So, that tracks. You recall you were turned to stone once.
Yep.
And
I do recall that.
And something particular had to happen to get you out of it.
I was covered in blood.
From a living creature, yes.
From a living... Oh. So, when I was turned to stone and... returned back to life, I was covered in blood from a living creature. But is it the blood of any creature? I thought it specifically had to be basilisk's blood, but it turned out not to be.
Well, not exactly basilisk, but the blood was from a kobold. And from
But the
what I
way-
learned after talking with her, they seem to share some sort of distant relations, some sort of draconic influence. She spoke draconic very fluently too. So maybe, I don't know. Basilisks aren't they some sort of scaled creature too?
I don't know. I've never actually seen one. I just know that they exist. So, but your theory is that it has to be draconic in origin?
Well, I don't know about that, because you said basilisk blood, which I didn't know was the. I didn't know it had a specific connection to petrification, but well, I just tried to draw a connection and draw some dots between a kobold and a basilisk.
You know, that's just a rumor I heard anyway. I don't know that for sure.
Well, the kobold had feathers, not quite scales.
It's more like fur.
Oh yeah, fur.
Well, we know of a possible way of freeing this individual.
There's one other defining feature of your departed companion that both Lysander and Nia Digger would have picked up on.
They were a shapeshifter.
That too, but also why did they die in the first place?
They worshipped the goddess. I forget the name. Very evil, very bad.
All right, but their worship's not what killed them necessarily. What killed them?
They revealed the secret.
Yeah,
It was the goddess secrets.
yeah, and why can't I think of his name?
Your god names are so hard to say.
Anurash. Actually, I was right. Anurash, one of the acolytes from the temple, did tell you that, judging by the punishment Ashra received, she wasn't just a casual believer, but someone more devoted, much like him or the head priest. So perhaps... Go ahead.
Somebody of devoted blood?
One way to find out.
Yeah, but also we shouldn't free this guy. You know, I could tap the past again.
The lady of the harp with the harp that basically entrusted this entire journey to me, she did mention that the elves wouldn't like, well, me finding out about this and trying to pursue it. And all the writing on the wall being ancient elven, I think the elves wanted this, whatever this is, to be sealed here.
Well then, I think you should learn about who this individual is and go down the path.
You said you worked with him before? You have a vague recollection?
I vaguely recognize him, and that is all I can say. I can try to search one last time, and Lysander's eyes will begin to glow a starry light as I will tap the past again. Recall knowledge.
All right. You watch as Lysander's head droops slightly as he seems to go into a trance as a memory from some distant past resurfaces in his mind. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Okie dokie.
All right. This is a new and different challenge to the ones we've faced the past couple of weeks. And we're just,
Well, we did skip through a lot of challenges, so there's that.
yeah, we keep running into, hey guys, nobody took a good strength modifier. And I just feel like if we had somebody with like a +4 strength, we'd just be breezing through this right now. They just
If only you
they just
had
pick
one
up
more
the-
person.
They just pick up a battering ram and carry it on their shoulder, walk casually to the door and bash it open, or they just carry a big axe with them and they can cut through a wooden door. Meanwhile, we've got like sticks and needles and no way of busting through a. The idea that it's just an iron banded wooden door that's gonna kill us to death.
But we can set it on fire if it comes to that.
We'll find a way through it or die trying. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Yep, I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, are we back?
I am. So I just reread Tap the Past, and it's even better than I thought. Because you roll with, it says to roll with advantage, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
You roll a second. Oh, okay, so go ahead and roll again.
This is like the best ancestry feat I've ever taken in this game.
Unfortunately, that one was actually worse, so it's the same result, but...
Okay.
But it still upgrades a normal to critical and failure.
Yeah, it's very good.
Okay.
Ah, that is nice.
It's like it wants you to get the information.
Yes, although I will warn you that a previous player in one of my games said, a couple of them actually said, they're no longer with us, but they're like, wow, knowledge seems to be really important in your campaigns, but it's also a curse, because I feel like I know too much.
I know too much! Ah!
Alright, so I heard everyone back. Are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
So, Lysander, as your head lolls and you are transported to a different place in a different time, the following scene is what plays out before your eyes. Or maybe through your eyes. It's hard to tell. But let us get some different music going here. You see yourself standing in a fortress much like the one you're in now, but of course, it is well maintained. The place is bristling with life as you walk around inside this room where your tokens are now. The towers are still there. The person that you're seeing through knows obviously to avoid this central path. Even though you don't see the pit there, judging by the movement of this figure, it seems like everyone knows that the pit is there, it's just very well obscured. You hear chatter from these towers, sounds like elves talking about applications of magic. They're saying things like, oh, what if I focused really hard and tried to extend this ignition a little bit further? Do you think that could work? And they begin talking about how they might change the way they're casting spells to produce different effects. Maybe being able to fire further. Maybe being able to make a spell last longer. Etc., etc. It seems like these two towers were not archer towers, but more like magical ballista towers where mages stood on each floor and, should this place fall under siege, be able to sling spells by the dozen out against their assailants. It's as you walk up to this door that you see a familiar figure. It is a tall, vaguely elven-looking man that with a silver reptile-like tail wrapped around his waist. He's wearing a sleeveless tunic and shorts and monk-like sandals. As he turns around hearing someone greet you, his voice is distorted in your memory. You can't remember what he sounds like, but as his face greets you, you see it is indeed the very same person who is now rendered a statue in the room where your body currently is. Weirdly though, the voice that you hear coming from the person whose eyes you're seeing through sounds exactly like your own. You're talking to this figure. Seems like an ordinary conversation at first, but then it trails off into something that makes this person who you are inhabiting feel nervous. How is your experiment going? You hear your own voice say. The figure's voice is distorted like he's speaking in water. But the person says, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting close, but it's like every time I try, something else seems to block my way. It actually feels like this mystery itself is fighting against me. I know that doesn't make any sense, but it feels like this discovery is sentient and doesn't want anyone to figure it out. You hear your voice saying, well, that does seem oddly fitting if it is a mystery concealed by topogonies. The vaguely elven figure with scales on his cheeks and neck scoffs, and he says, I'd like to see them try to stop me. I'll figure it out eventually, no matter how many obstacles they put in my way. Just you watch. And the figure takes a defiant stride off towards the right hallway that you also went down. As the door opens, you hear the sounds of a hammer. Tink, tink, tink. The smithy seems to be alive and well. And his footsteps trail off into the darkness as the person you're inhabiting turns around, looks up into the sky. The cliff has not collapsed yet. You see actually a beautiful cliff behind this fortress, almost like a giant spire offering an extra layer of protection. You stare up into the stars in the sky, and you feel this figure yearning for his people. And you hear this person, in your own voice again, whisper a prayer to themselves. May you all be safe out there, and may I rejoin you soon. And then you come back to where you are now.
Oh!
Did you see something?
Lysander puts a hand to his forehead. That was an intense one. It was like I was there. I would explain the whole story to all of you. I met him, face to face, spoke with him.
So, sounded like he was trying to solve some kind of mystery too.
He was. He was.
Okay. Whatever he discovered, he said it was sentient or some sort.
The mystery itself, he described it as sentient.
Oh.
The world is filled with mysteries. It is part of where an oracle's power comes from. Unraveling those mysteries, skimming the surface.
It sounded like that project, whatever it was, ended violently in this.
I wonder who he was. I wonder who I was.
Wait, that was you?
The eyes I was looking through spoke, and I could hear its voice. And it was my voice. Though the accent was different. It's strange.
Yes. It's a strange vision.
Unfortunately, it gives me no idea how we should proceed in the here and now.
He was trying to discover something, and he found signs that it was somehow sentient, and the clues stopped there.
I would
Something
say,
about topogonies, you said?
I will say, something about how he spoke gave me a bad feeling. Or gave my past self a bad feeling.
Oh. Like it was a ominous project where it was headed?
Perhaps he was stumbling on secrets not meant to be uncovered.
It was bad enough for him to get chained up like that.
Why? Well, whoever tried to stop the project, why didn't they just kill him, but imprison him like this?
That is a good question. Maybe they did not want his spirit to be free. I know one thing. Now my curiosity is at an all-time high, and I wish to go down that hallway.
I'll come with you.
Then let us go.
Nim says, "Are you sure you can, though? The sign said it was a solitary path."
Fuck the sign.
Alright, so Lysander and Digger are going through that archway? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Yeah.
I need you both to give me a... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Ania's gonna stay behind with Nim.
Alright.
Don't go alone.
I need you both to give me reflex saving throws, please.
Oh no, the solitary path.
Literally only Digger succeeds, as that was the DC. So as you both walk through it, a heavy portcullis comes slamming down into the back of your neck and shoulders, Lysander, forcing you out as you fall backwards. And the door slams in front of you, separating you and Digger on opposite sides. You are in the same room now as Nia and Nim. Only Digger is on the other side of this door.
Digger!
Well,
I suppose the fates.
Also, you take 9 points of damage from the impact of the portcullis slamming into you.
Yeah. I suppose the fates insist you go alone.
I'll keep you all updated if I find anything to this, and I hold up the communication, like, rock, pebble, rune? Yeah, rune.
It's your identification card with the guild, yeah.
Oh yeah, the guild card.
So Digger walks off into the darkness beyond and disappears. Digger, this seems to be a very long and winding tunnel, and you walk it for several minutes as you are zigzagging left and right until eventually you lose your sense of direction. And it just keeps going. You are not sure for how long it will continue. But for the rest of you, 30 minutes pass. Digger has still not returned. The only updates are that she's continuing to turn at seemingly random junctions and random angles, and she relays that she's not sure she could find her way back if she wanted to.
It should have been me, damn it. I have this.
How do you respond to Digger's last update?
Just use the right hand rule. If it's not enchanted, not an enchanted maze, it will set you free. Otherwise, I will begin praying to Ixtala Chattel, or Ixtala's Cath, for Digger's safety, because she's in a maze.
I think my compass is still working as my voice comes through the ID card. But yeah, I'll try to keep my bearings about, but it's kind of hard with the ups and downs that I've been going through.
You pull out your compass, Digger, and it is just spinning relentlessly.
Oh, it's enchanted. It's an enchanted maze. That's not good.
Okay, compass is not working. I still clearly remember my trodden path. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's part of being an archaeologist. I'll keep you guys updated.
All right. So 30 minutes have already passed, and it sounds like Digger is not in a place that will be easy to figure out where she is or how to traverse. So I think it's safe for you all to infer from that she might be a good long while, if she's able to make it back at all. So what would you and Nia and Lysander like to do?
Ixtalazcath, please watch over Digger. Set her free.
Roll
That's
me
all I'll
a
say
secret
for that.
religion check, please. All right, I will write that down. What about you, Nia?
Nia's gonna ask Lysander, so, how'd you get in with Ixilla's cat? Where'd that come from?
Me? Well, an oracle is a divine spellcaster. We draw powers from everything, looking into the mysteries of all the gods. But one day, I decided to devote myself further to Ixtalazcath specifically. I believed our tenets aligned, and they are a righteous God. After all, a mystery is similar to a maze.
A mystery is similar to a maze. I never thought of that, Lysander.
Just
We're-
like a maze, you can grab onto one piece of the string and pull on it until it sets you free.
Well, we got ourselves wrapped up in a real mystery right now.
Nim, do you detect any magic down that hallway?
She grabs Cookie and pets her head a little bit. Cookie lets out a whoo. And for the 30 feet that the spell reaches, she says, yeah, I'm sensing magic somewhere within 30 feet of me.
Somewhere, huh?
Well, detect magic doesn't tell you exactly where it is.
That's right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna try and dispel magic down the hallway.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and dispel this spell effect. If it's a spell.
Roll your counteract roll.
I'm gonna hero point that.
All right.
Can't right click it. It's worse.
You cast your dispel magic, and as you try to reach out and squash the magical energies you can sense in this hallway, those magical energies fight back. And as they do, a surge of energy hits you and knocks you over on your butt.
Oh, no. I'm not going to let you take her. I'm going to cast it again.
All right, go for it.
There we go.
All right. So if the target rank is 3 or less, or if it is 5 or less. Unfortunately, that is not a critical success, nor a success. Once again,
It's not even. Well, I'm gonna try to hero point it. I have 2.
okay.
Come on, baby, roll the bones.
Alrighty.
Did one of you do something? The pathway behind me just shut. Like a wall just slammed down onto it.
You hear this through your cards, by the way.
Lysander's casting a spell? I don't know. The door closed a while ago.
As you reach out again, I just double check to confirm. That is still not a success. The spells, once again,
Criminy.
surge back and knock you down harder this time.
Aye, that is powerful magic. I can't dismantle it. I'd have to roll a 20.
Okay, this might be the fear getting to me, but if I don't make it out, can you guys at least make sure you get the statue out? If you can't get the statue out, just make it out alive. I don't want your death to be on my conscience when I die.
You're not going to die, Digger. If anybody could get us out, maybe it is the man in the stone. Clearly, they tricked us.
If where I'm going isn't the way out or the solution to this, Alexander, you might have to take charge for a while. Nim, take care of yourself, alright? Just keep Cookie with your side. And yeah, you guys take care. Nia, I know you'll take care of yourself. I'll try to stay alive. This is definitely the nerves getting to me. Good thing I can see in the dark without a torch.
Nim says, "Do you want me to send Cookie to you? Maybe she could be with you and help you."
I don't know. I don't want her to get trapped in a dead end. The way right behind me just shut.
Wait. Remember when I said, you can latch onto a string and pull it to set yourself free. If we give Cookie a rope, perhaps then we can get Digger out.
I have to move forward. The air here is getting stuffy.
Alright,
There's... I don't see a way of getting this door open. There's no way out but forward. Just keep moving, Digger. You're gonna find a way through this.
Nia, help me move these ballistas. We need to turn them around.
Right. And we do that.
Alright, both of you give me athletics checks, please.
Is the DC higher than 16?
It's 18, yes. Because they are quite heavy still. But half as heavy as a battery ring. Very nice. You
Not
could-
quite it. I've got these 2 hero points. I'm gonna spend one of them.
Alrighty.
Nope.
It's no better. It's no better.
Alright, so the two of you work together. You manage to turn one of them. Takes you a few minutes, as it is pretty heavy, and Nia seems to be kind of not picking up her half of the work over there. It takes you about 5 minutes to get one of them turned around.
Or Nia. No, you mean Nia, yeah.
Well, you're both working together to move it.
Yep. Alright. Next.
So, you repeat this process. After about 20 minutes or so, you manage to get all 5 of them facing away from the stone statue.
And how high was the guy again?
He's about 30 feet in the air.
Well, I got just the spell for that.
Alright. Conjure your stairs and you could walk right up to him if you wanted to.
I'll do that, and I'll look him right in the stone eye. Sense motive.
He is very stoned face and hard to read.
Very hard to read. Stone face. It's a good one. Every once in a while, you have to look into the abyss and jump in to see where it takes you. I'm gonna take out a dagger and cut my hand so that blood starts to flow. I don't know if it would be blue blood or not.
It's up to you. What color do your people bleed?
Maybe like a bluish white.
Very nice. Kind of sparkly and starry. That's what I was thinking too.
And then he's gonna just smear it on this guy's chest.
Alright. And how deep are you cutting? Is it just like a little bit of blood coming out, or is it like gushing?
Medium, I'd say.
Alright. So you smear it on the guy's chest. There's a very faint reaction. Seems like it's going to require a lot more blood, though.
Damn it. This is going to hurt. Well, I'm going to cut his... Or Lysander's going to cut his wrist. Trigger warning.
Alright. Go ahead and roll weapon damage and 1d4.
1d4.
Alright, you take 2 points of slashing damage as you carve into your forearm. Actually, I guess that doesn't help the trigger warning either. I was thinking maybe that'd be less triggering, but anyway, you cut into it.
It was in the palm, but yeah, okay.
Draw a lot of blood, and you begin drawing that over the guy's chest. Now that his torso was very thoroughly soaked in blood, give me a perception check. Nia, you as well. Alright. You are closer, so you notice it first, but Nia, after a few seconds, you spot it too. You swear this guy's chest moves as if he's trying to breathe, but can't.
Oh, I need to smear his face.
Smear his face. You watch as the blood pours down his face. Slowly, the stone exterior crumbles away. And what does this newly uncovered face look like?
Are you asking me?
No. I'm asking someone else.
Oh, you were... Oh. Okay, well, I thought you had the info, okay.
Oh, I do, but I'm just letting you explain it.
Okay. The head of the statue starts to crack from the top left of the head. Parts of it crumble off. You see streaks of silver hair stick out from the crack. And the left eye slowly gets revealed as the stone skin over it peels off. The eye opens and you see a glowing golden iris looking at you with a vertical slit, almost like a lizard's eye. And the eye is just blinking.
His
Hello?
whole face gets revealed, by the way, as the blood washes over him.
As the rest of it cracks off and the face gets revealed, you see almost exactly as the statue showed, except the hair is a lot more matted in places. His ears are a lot more longer and sharper than Digger's or any elves that you've seen. He opens his mouth and you see sharp teeth and fangs. And he just says, in a deep voice that almost rumbles the air in the room, "Move."
Oh, all right. Moves.
As you say that, you realize that your arms and legs are still solid stone.
Oh.
Not you, Lysander, but the guy who used to be a statue.
So the man suspended in the statue form, he's gonna tense every part of his body that he can sense and basically try to brute force his way out.
All
now
right.
that he's conscious.
Give me an athletics roll, please. This is going to be a pretty tough DC. Trying to break out of manacles and stone. Keep in mind you do have a hero point to start with. Should this first roll go hilariously bad. Would you like to spend a hero point?
Sure.
There we go. It's almost astonishing to watch this figure who was a statue moments ago flex his muscles and rip the chain out of the wall that was binding his arm, rip the chains out of the wall that were binding his legs, and then with just one arm suspended in air, he flexes and rips that off as well. Loud slapping noise as the chains hit the stone floor, and now there are just manacles on his neck, wrists, and ankles, but no more chains suspending him in air. And the force of the motion has also broken large chunks of the stone from his arms and legs, although some of it still remains.
Other character just wanted to say, "Bull, you're a prophet."
Thank you. I
must have missed it. What is he a prophet about?
Well, earlier during the break, and he was joking about having a strength character. We're missing a strength character.
God.
But Lysander just asked you, who are you?
Who are you?
The figure looks confused, squints, and says in Draconic, "You hear the sounds of siapa kamu?"
And Nim is the only one who
Lysander.
understands that.
Lysander will shake his head.
So, Kyler, did you say your name? Because Nim understands.
No, he said, "Who are you?" in Draconic.
Nim says, he asked who you were first.
And then in Draconic he asks, "What is move?" And then he said the word "move" out loud in common. I've never heard that word before in Draconic.
Nim says, I don't think he knows our language, but somehow he said move.
I'm gonna
And then
ask.
the figure winces again, and then he starts to like and like cringe in pain, and then you can see like veins bulging from his temples on his forehead, and then as he clenches his fist and smacks the ground once, the veins fade away. And he speaks up, now in common. What? Who? What happened in Broken Common?
You were turned to stone. Imprisoned here.
Who? Your name, familiar.
You recognize me?
No, not name.
Face?
New word. Many words. Sound, your mouth sound, voice, familiar.
I recognize you too. We've met before.
You know what happened here?
No, I was hoping you knew what happened here.
Strangely, as you try to think back on it, you don't really remember much of the past all of a sudden. You remember your name, that you were doing something important, and then the rest is kind of blank.
I wince and I say, here, I don't know where. And then he bites his tongue for a bit and then winces, realizing that they're sharp, yet this is new to him. And then he just kneels there, clenching his like head, like he's having a migraine. Don't remember.
Damn it. Damn it all!
Okay, well, let me get
So
you
you
up
can't
to
help us.
speed. We're all trapped underground. There's no way to go back, and the way forward's blocked by a heavy door.
Are you... Is this your place?
No, we're just some people who got in over their heads. We're stuck in here.
I stand up wobbly, and then now you can see the silver scaled tail trailing behind my waist.
Can I roll some kind of check to identify his memory loss?
Sure, give me a recall knowledge check.
And then the man just says, hungry, you all have meat?
We're low on
Help
rations.
yourself. No, Nia pulls it. She's got a bunch of rations. No water,
good.
but that's fine.
Don't have any water.
Have salted meat.
Oh boy, salted meat.
As you try to ponder what could be wrong with him, you're not entirely sure, Lysander. It could just be that if this place is as old as you think it is, and he's basically been catatonic for that long, it could just be that it's taken him a long time to kind of get the cobwebs out. Or it could be that maybe part of his punishment was that he forgot who he was. Or maybe he was injured in whatever happened here, and that's what caused him to forget everything. It's hard to say.
This doesn't help us get Digger out. We need to find out a way to get Digger out.
Your friend, Digger. Trapped? Also?
Yes, she went down that hallway, and it seems to be enchanted. An eternal maze.
I take a bite of the salted meat. And then I spit it back out. This not meat. Is good meat outside?
Yeah, sure, if you can get there. We're stuck down here.
We're gonna head back to the hallway and just start shouting Digger's name. Digger! Are you still there?
Your voice echoes into nothing. But you do have a card that you could communicate with her as long as she's within 10 miles of you.
Oh yeah, I'll use it. Digger, do you read me?
Digger's voice comes out from the card. Yeah. Loud and clear?
Good. We freed the statue man, but unfortunately, he's completely lost his memory. He's not gonna be of any use to get you out.
Okay, that's good. Well, it's good that he's freed. I'm still walking. There's still, I don't know how long, but the air is not stuffy. I'm still making my way through. Hopefully this goes somewhere. Well, the way behind me is sealed. Maybe you could try and find a way through, I don't know, somewhere else.
I tried to dispel the magic, but it's just far too strong.
It's fine. Just save your resources, and you could try and that heavy door. Maybe this new person, he has some kind of like tail, right? Maybe just has. Oh, you can use his tail as a roller.
Yeah, okay, we'll try that. Try to figure out a way to dispel this magic. Just never give up hope, Digger.
Well, I'm moving further and further down. I can feel it's descending. Oh, yeah, I'll just keep going and let you know if I see any light or any fresh air.
All right.
Only one way to go. Keep moving forward.
Did we catch Dragon Man's name?
He hasn't said it yet.
What's your name? I don't remember your name.
Name. No, nothing.
Your name is nothing.
Don't know.
My name is Lysander. But that probably wasn't my name in the past.
As he says that, Elf Dragon Man, you something in your mind is like, no, that wasn't that guy's name. So
voice, not same as name. You different.
I was reborn. Though, when we met all that time ago, it was a different version of me. Different, a past incarnation. You were looking
and then
for
he gets he gets another like painful wince as it drops into one knee, and then more like veins pop up from his temple and forehead, and his face goes like flushed and eyes bloodshot, and then he coughs out rubble and a lot of dust. He gets up and he says, I do not know what's happening here. Did you cast some sort of spell on me? I do not speak this tongue, yet I do now.
No, I didn't cast any magic on you.
Okay, Lysander, and you too. Do you want to go out? I just want to go out and eat some food.
Having a way out would be nice, but now we need to free Digger as well. There's currently
Digger
a door.
is this way?
Yeah, Digger's done. I point to the infinite hallway. Mario 64 style.
Is the protocol still there?
It is, yes.
He sprints full speed and just tries to drop kick the door.
You drop kick the door.
Giga Chad.
Since you are leaping into it, I will say make a reflex saving throw at -3. Oh, buddy. That is a critical failure. That means you take double damage.
Youch.
Wait,
Holy
the
shit.
portal falling again? Question.
No. As he just full yeet sprints into it, it ignites with lightning,
Oh.
and you take 66 points of lightning damage.
You dead?
Nope. He looks very hurt though.
Just screams really loudly.
You just get launched back across the room.
Yeah, and then he lands in a Yamcha position, just
Yamcha
in the
pose.
crater.
Oh my goodness, it's a... I'm gonna go to Rio. Or Gaia, whose name I don't know yet. And begin to heal him with my magic.
Which magic?
This magic. Which just scales twice, so 32 health in total.
So 32 health back to you. Almost half of what you lost.
I had a bad feeling the portcullis was also enchanted.
As he squirms and rolls it out. And then he clutches both his shins, is sitting down on the floor.
Nim, judging by that electrical shock, how powerful do you think that enchantment is?
Give me a moment and I'll let you know. She tries to roll a natural 20. And she's like, oh wow. That's probably of a caliber beyond us currently.
We're out of our depth.
I think you would have to have almost divine guidance in your dispel magic to get rid of that.
Well, it is divine magic, but not powerful enough, I'm afraid. I have an idea. Perhaps all this magic is tied to something. Some sort of central power source. You know, similar to the ruby. With the fireball and some such. If we can find it and disable that, well, that would help us, wouldn't it?
The figure looks around the room and sees the other doorway and storms out.
Wait! Where are you going?
I need to get out. I don't want to be here.
There's no path out. The path out is blocked. We're all trapped in here for now.
Trapped? How? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. And then he keeps storming off.
Wait. I'm following.
He's charging down the hallway at a rather brisk pace. You have to quicken your step to catch up to him, and by the time you do, you're back in the central chamber.
Do I have any inkling as to where the other possible exits are?
Oh yeah, you can definitely see a very large, imposing wooden door over here that is still closed. You see an open archway over
There,
here.
you see? The exit is closed, and Nia points to the heavy wooden door. Not even the strongest man could punch that door apart.
Yes, I don't think a strong man could punch it apart.
He squints and looks confused and asks, what do you mean? What is a man?
Was trying to goad you into breaking this door for us.
Miserable pile of secrets.
And then now that he's more warmed up and awake, he looks at all three of you and says, You're not elves?
No, we're not elves. Digger was half an elf.
What's going on? Everything looks wrong. The three of you look wrong. The whole place looks wrong. I speak wrong.
You've been stuck in statue for a very long time. I could not tell you how long you've been.
Something's missing. Well, many things are missing.
It seems to me you have been divinely punished by Tabagades or his followers.
Their
Don't
followers.
say that name to me.
Alright. Okay.
And then the figure
I did say or their followers.
frowns again and steps back. Sorry, that name means something. I don't remember what it is. I can speak your tongue now. Okay, I will be calm about this. That name, Tabagades, upsets me. This place is in ruins. Your friend is lost in a tunnel. I tried to dig a way out. Felt right, but feels like I can't do what I used to do, whatever I used to do. And then I rub my knees and ankles. So you said you were trapped here?
Yes.
And that's a way out? Is there a way to open it? It hasn't found it?
Rocks have collapsed the tunnel leading out.
Well, rocks. I think I can still do that. And then I go over and start clearing the rubble.
There are no rocks in here.
Your bare hands. It's the entrance.
Then I go over to where they pointed the barred trap door is.
It's over here.
Yeah, that's not the exit, but I'm not gonna tell you that.
Okay.
Do I see signs of them trying to like mess with the battering ram, trying to use it?
No, because they were never able to get a battering ram out here.
Oh, okay.
And there's no real damage to the door because they weren't able to really do anything to it either. So it's just a very heavy looking, about 15-foot tall door.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, the RP still feels very awkward because I just got the engines running. So I look at the door, I look at the things around me. Do I spot the battering ram?
There's no battering ram in this chamber currently.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna try and pry the door open like a caveman.
Alright. Would anyone like to aid in this? Or are you all just watching?
I'll guidance him.
Alright, so roll me in athletics and
Yeah, Nia's gonna get in with a crowbar.
Alright, so roll me an athletics 8 check, Nia. Oh, critical success, +2 to your roll. Holy shit! 31!
That's 32 with my guidance.
32! Wowzers. Alright. Well, that is actually the DC to manually open this door.
Oh, unga bunga, man.
So, you watch a few minutes as it's like Samson here as he grabs the door by the middle, shoves his fingers through the cracks, and then just pries the door open and then throws it wide, opening the path forward. As he does, a very, shall we say, noxious wave comes blasting through the doorway into this chamber. And, Lysander, you can feel the growing unrest of the undead not only intensify, but palpably manifest. A discordant deluge of screams fills this room. A rapid river of cold, disembodied voices whispering, "Intruders must die!" rushes past your ears, and a sonorous groan emanates from somewhere deep in the pits of Angara, shaking the room like a person buried alive, frantically trying to break free from their prison. Everyone give me a will saving throw, please.
Dumb. Oh, I don't have any more hero points.
An expert. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable. Well, that is really unfortunate. Wait. Oh, yeah. 12. Let's see. Oh, I need to roll for Nim. 1 second. Where did Nim
We're
go?
experts.
Oh, that's what you keep saying, but your rolls don't prove that.
It says it right there.
I'm kidding.
Proof's in the pudding.
Oof. All three of you critically fail.
Good game, everyone.
Alright, so as these words, as this noxious wave, as this groan in the room begins to shake all wash over you, you become scared beyond senseless. All of you are now, you feel your very soul begin to quake, as it's like your will to live has been broken. You were all doomed 3, frightened 4, and fleeing 4. As you begin to hear scrabbling behind you as you turn to look in fear and horror. First, a rotted hand reaches up from the pit, slowly raising itself, revealing a flesh-eaten face. The tongue lolls out of it as it slowly climbs up, rags hanging on its emaciated body. 3 of these figures shamble up, let out a blood-curdling squeal. I need you all to roll initiative. Let me roll initiative.
Man, I'm not last this time, but I don't know if anyone else has tracked it, but man, I get really bad on initiative despite I should have among the best initiative bonus.
Alright, so Nim is frightened, fleeing, and doomed. Oops, wrong button. So let me...
It's a doomed 3.
Doomed 3, yes.
Oh, that means instant death if you go to 0, by the way.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate crit fail. Alright, so she just takes off screaming. That's her turn. This creature. By the way, trigger warning, intense horror in progress. This creature, what you see here. Isn't he beautiful? Face is rotting, some of the skin starting to fully pull away from the bone, letting you see through his jaw. Moldy, melted, and vengeful looking eyes. Clambers forward. Gets up to Rio, and that is his turn. Or gets up to the figure. So you were also... Oops, sorry. You were also frightened. 4.
Frightened 4, okay.
Fleeing 4.
Do I set it or?
You can, but you didn't, so I'm getting ready to set it for you. And doomed, as the weight of the anger of these spirits that have perpetually been warning you all now suddenly becomes very real, as you feel your existential being threatened. So, you have to spend all 3 of your actions running away from this pit.
From the pit. You see him frantically scamper almost on all 4s, and he leaps right on top of the battlements. It's a high ground, right?
Yeah, it's 15 feet up.
Yeah, so he leaps right up there, and then and he keeps going.
All right. Well, it'll take you 2 actions to high jump, and then another action to run away. So that is your turn.
Oh no, it's not a jump. You know what it is. He just goes straight up there.
Oh,
like
right.
he
Yep.
was pulled by something.
Yep. All right, Nia.
Nia spending 3 actions. We're gonna run. Okay. As far away from this as possible, which is gonna be, I think, kind of this diagonal northeast. Looks like the biggest the room will allow. And that is the space it gets to. So yeah, 3 actions, 90 feet of running away, screaming in terror.
Lysander.
No! No! No!
Also, please assign yourself frightened, fleeing, and doomed. Alright. Another figure goes shambling forward. Ironically, this actually works out in your favor as you're just scattering and running away.
Like 3. Oh, no.
If you were turned around, Lysander, you could see the second horrific figure. They have like dried, rotted blood pouring from a gash in their head, down their eyes. Their skin is getting so rotten to the point that you can see the muscles also being eaten by maggots. The skin is almost sloughing off of their body. So you see this lovely thing.
I've seen Day of the Dead, so... Oh gosh. Jambos!
Oh, why does Digger have initiative?
I don't know. I didn't roll for it.
Alright, so it was Lysander. Oops. Nope.
Brighton goes down as normal, right? Or no?
Well, it normally does.
Okay, so it's still 4 then.
It is still 4, yes. The other figure. Nim. It's her turn. This guy. Rio. Your fling goes down, but your frightened does not.
My what goes down? Oh, fleeing.
Yeah.
Do I still feel the urge to flee?
Yes, you still have 2 more rounds of fleeing.
Okay. I just back up into the corner. Oh, collide with the wall. Then I hop over to... Oh, is that a wall?
That is a wall, yeah.
Oh, basically I tried to go...
Yeah, that's a solid wall.
Oh, okay. Is there any further high ground around me?
There is not. This is as high as it gets. The collapsed cliff is above you.
Okay, does this count as me reaching the limits of fleeing, since I'm compelled to do it?
You have to keep moving away from this, so... yeah, you have to...
Can I make a conscious choice to, like, flee towards the rest of the group, while
No.
still staying as far away from the pit?
Technically, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it's supposed to be a random direction, but...
Okay. But, yeah, moving anywhere now will be moving closer to the pit, so... I feel like the logic would dictate that I'm stuck in
yeah,
place.
so you just run around in circles up there screaming your head off. Nia.
Oh no, that moved me. Running away from... Running away?
Yep.
I think 90 feet gets me to here. Okay, I had the spot. Ta-da. Pass through a little bit of light and then just running blindly, screaming into darkness.
Nice answer.
Same, bestie. Oh, you can't go through that door?
That's the end of this map for these purposes.
Okay. Let's just follow you then.
Alright. You hear more angry hissing and groaning behind you. As it is Nim's turn. He runs over here. And then just runs over here. Alright, let's do this. You all have 2 turns, so move yourself 2 turns worth of movement away from where you are now.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
And I'll also move them 2 turns as
That
they
just kind
chase
of
you.
puts me.
Do we get out of this
Here.
room through the south exit?
You could, yeah. You'd be off the map.
Hold on. Let's go.
As in,
let's go
do
to
we
the south
fast forward
exit.
the fleeing movement?
Yeah. So you're still just running around in circles up there, so that doesn't change anything. But
Yeah.
let me move these guys 100 feet.
Basically, still in the doorway, though.
Okay.
You gotta move Nim too.
I didn't move her. 25, 50, 75. Okay, so she 90. It's like 30 more feet. And then this guy. So, describe how your characters are. Well, I mean, obviously you're terrified out of your minds, but what's going through your minds consciously as you are forced to flee and scream your heads off here?
True death. No reincarnation.
Who the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Why is this happening to me?
Trapped in a maze. Forever!
Am I gonna die hungry?
Probably. Alright, so Nim's going to do telekinetic projectile at the creature behind her. 22 will definitely hit. Ooh, 14 damage. Nice. Let's see, that was how many actions? 2 actions, so she'll move herself. 25. Yep. Alright. So now it's this creature's turn. Their flesh is slowing off. As they walk forward, you see large chunks of skin just like falling off and rotting on the floor behind it. As it charges forward. Rio, Elf Dragon Man, you come to your senses as you've just been running around up here doing nothing. How dare you flee from your opponents?
I'm confused, I'm hungry, I just want to get out, and right now, the only guidance out are those people, and they can't die, so I'm gonna try and find them in this darkness. Do I see them off in the distance?
Yeah, you can see this light over here.
Okay. I'm gonna hop over.
Okay, it's about 25 feet to get there.
I think I'm trapped in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Okay, I'm gonna hop over.
So that's 25 feet of movement.
Yep, and then another 25.
Was that 3 25s?
I think that was...
2?
If it's 3 25s, then it should be around here.
Alright.
Yeah, around here.
Alright, Nia, you finally come to your senses. How do you feel right now? Are you still terrified, or...?
Yeah. Backed into a dark corner. Nia is gonna dig through a pocket, pull out a healing potion and drink it.
Nice.
Then turn back. Just gonna see Nim being chased by these things. And using her third action, is gonna turn and run back
Third action.
toward the light. Hang on, my cat just unplugged my headphone cable. Okay, I'm back.
It was only one action to drink her potion, so she should still have two, right?
Oh, I figured one to interact, take it out, and then one to consume. But if you want to do it for one, I'll do that too.
Yeah, I mean, I figure she probably has a couple on her belt, so that just costs one action.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. One action, do that, and then we'll do two actions to run 60 feet back in. Nim, watch out!
Alright, Lysander, you come to your senses now. How are you feeling?
Reduced by 2, right?
Well, I mean, he's still scared, but he knows that they can't run forever in the dungeon. Over here! Don't let them get you! I see this guy.
Your frightened does not reduce, Kyler. This is a unique kind of frightened.
Okay.
It might be visual of the pit, if I had to guess.
Alright, so what are you doing to this flesh slawing zombie? Undead, I should say.
Oh gosh, my attack roll is gonna be so bad. But it is a zombie, I might be able to still hit it. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Armament.
Alrighty.
Launching a Star Dagger at it.
Very cool.
And I'm going to do... Well, it has to be either slashing or... I'm going to do slashing. Because I don't think this thing has a spear. +6.
Critical hit!
Alright, so that is 18 damage. The one closest to Nim.
Okay, oh, you didn't roll the critical?
Spells, it doesn't get
Oh,
an
okay.
option for it. Oh, what the? 28?
As you cut through it, flaying off large chunks of its flesh, it recoils in immense pain. It seems like that was more effective than you originally thought.
It looks like slashing is extra effective.
That is
and
your
then
third
I'll-
action, to tell them that.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. Third action.
Alright. This guy... charges forward, shambling about. Nim, she's like, we're not very far into this day. Should I be saving my spells, or should I just dump everything to kill these things?
Cast your spells.
Okay. So one action for that. Second action to walk over. She says, if you can stay close to me, Nia, I'll supercharge your weapon. So that's her third action. This guy, very hurt after that, charges forward and is going to make a swipe at Nim.
That's not good.
Oh my god, that's a 27, which is a crit.
Yeah, because she's frightened for.
18 damage as the creature shambles over, slashes hard against her cheek and down her neck. Nim lets out a little scream, and she's pretty hurt. Elf Dragon Man.
So I just realized my speed is 30 feet. But yeah, he slowly picks up his pace as he remembers how to move properly.
Fair? That's RP right there.
Yeah, I like it. I'll give you a hero point for that.
And another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That creature is over there. I have no range attacks, but by pure panicking instinct, I move towards anyway, and try to put myself between. And that's my turn.
Nia, you are up.
Okay. Okay, I gotta stay adjacent to Nim for spell effect. So what I'm gonna do is I want to tumble through, and kind of like slip past this undead and just kind of get around it, moving through its space and then ending up just east of Nim. I'm gonna make a tumble through as my first action. And okay, good, it does apply that.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Oh, they are zombies.
Hey, that. Oh,
One
This is a
second.
success.
Oh, it is a success. I didn't see that there. Yes, that's what I was just looking for. Yes, actually. So
Yeah,
that-
yeah. Zombies have ultra low.
Oh, it's their reflex DC. Okay, got it. So yeah, that works.
yeah. Cool. That gives me panache. And I will draw a dagger.
You're not going to draw your
yeah.
new Warhammer?
No. My friend Lysander just called out that they're vulnerable to slashing
Yeah.
damage.
That's
And-
knowledge.
And I'm cooperating with the intelligence he's given me. And I'm gonna try and cut this thing
Go for
with
it.
a dagger.
Alright.
And precise strike. Held one-handed. And counteractions. We're gonna strike.
That hits.
Alright. That's 13. Oh, slashing. Shoot, it should have been slashing damage. I don't know how to do. Oh, versatile.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'll
versatile.
do
I need
8
to
more
swap it
damage.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of that is precision, which may or may not apply.
Yeah, so you carve through, you stab it in the gut and kind of do your little flashy show and like get in its entrails and withdraw your dagger. You really carved it up as its intestines fall out. It looks like it's barely standing. That was very effective. And that is your third and final action. Lysander.
I'm going to launch or sustain my spiritual weapon and launch another Sar dagger at it. Back. Yep. That's a -4 to hit, alright.
Fortunately, the dagger stabs into the ground next to it, the star knife.
Wait. Okay.
You could do a recall knowledge check with your last action if you want to see if you've ever heard anything about undead.
I feel like I'm too frightened right now. Too
Fair
scared.
enough. Fair enough.
I'm going to stride there, maybe draw some attention away, and then I'm going to cast shield.
All right. It is now this creature's turn. It's gonna move up to you and hisses at you. Its breath smells like something awful. Like imagine the worst morning breath you've ever smelt and multiply it by 100. It almost knocks you out how bad it is. Someone moves over here, reaches out, tries to scratch you across the face, Lysander. That is an 18.
Oh man, it hits. Fear, no.
Only 8 damage.
I will shield block for reducing that to 3.
Alright, so you can give yourself back 5 hit points. Nim's turn. She's like, alright, go. She casts runic weapon on you, Nia. on your dagger, correct? That's what you're wielding?
Yes.
Alright. And then with her last action, she is going to step a little bit away.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Alright, this undead with his flesh slowing off of it. Very painful. It's going to try to scratch you in the face, Nia. Natural 20.
Ouch.
You take 14 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a fortitude saving throw.
It's only at -4 because of frightened.
Well, you know what? That is unfortunately not a success. So you feel something foul into your system, but you can't tell what it is.
Wait, did you take the anti-plague?
She
Yeah,
has
the
it,
one
but
you
I don't
gave
think
me?
she took it.
No, you just... Oh... Okay.
So with its second action, it's going to try to grab you, Nia, now that it's clawed you. Alright, let's see. That succeeds against all of your DCs. So it reaches, as it claws down your face, it lunges forward with its other hand and grabs you around the neck and holds you in place. Elf Dragon Man.
So seeing these people, well, I don't know them, but they've been nice to me, and they're my way out. I don't want it to die. So my body's gonna move by instinct, and I crack my fists together, and I shift events. A lot of sparks fly out where the knuckles clashed. Then the sparks recoagulate around my fist, and then I strike at this zombie with a fist attack.
Oh, nice. Go ahead and make your attack. Ooh. Unfortunately,
I'm
that...
gonna use a hero point for
Oh,
this in
okay.
the panic.
Go for it. That just barely hits. Roll your damage.
Oh my god.
Just click on damage there for me. Ooh! How do you destroy this creature?
Is just like orange glowing sparks sticks around my forearms and fingers, and then I just still looking panicked and not knowing why this is happening. My body just moves and makes contact with this zombie, and then it just disintegrates into like orange spark.
Yes, a divine energy surges from your fists, utterly obliterating this undead creature as gore splashes all over you, Nia, and Elf Dragon Man. And as you do that, a little glowing blue orb kind of phases through the lumpy remains and floats there now. I believe that was your turn then.
That is my turn. But as how shift eminence works, the spark goes somewhere else because the sparks that just released from his attack coagulates above him into a staff that drops down to the floor.
Very nice. So Nia, you watch this elven dragon guy just glow with some sort of power and explode this zombie, and now there's a glowing blue orb there.
I'm just gonna
Nia
accept that.
She stands and gapes at it for half a second, but before coming back to her senses, she clutches her dagger in both hands, shaking a little bit. She turns away from this orb and towards Lysander. And I'm gonna try and tumble through this one directly south of me.
This one?
Don't you already have panache?
I spent it last round
Oh.
to do a finisher. So
All right.
try and get it again.
Oh my
That's a
god.
critical failure. It's 9:40.
Yeah, nothing actually happens though. So
yeah, but the session is nearing an end, and I want to spend hero points, so I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Good call. Much better. And you succeed.
Hey, all right. So yeah, I'm just gonna I mean, yeah, just kind of like slip past it, and then dart back to the opposite side, behind Lysander, so we're flanking it.
Very nice. I'm doing a whole circus
Smash.
performance over here.
Yep, just kind of being flashy and distracting for a minute.
Just discombobulate it.
Exactly. And dagger. I'm swinging with my dagger. And it should be slashing this time.
14 hits.
Hey.
Ooh wee. How do you kill
Nice.
this creature?
Nia, holding this knife in both hands, slips past this thing and just slashes it in just like a twist from the hip. And there's a crackle of magic. I want to picture like blue lightning, the runic weapon effect on this, as it splits this undead in two.
Very cool. And rising from its cleft in twain corpse is another strange blue orb.
That has to be important.
Lysander.
I have to make a recall on that.
On what?
Blue orb.
Alright.
Oh wait, I think I have an action. I tumbled through and struck.
That's true, you do. You still have one
I
left.
gotta do a third
You
thing.
could recall.
I will fail it.
Just
That's also unlikely to succeed. But yeah, I'm just gonna hold this shining dagger aloft, pointed at the third undead, and then just let out like a war cry. I'm gonna try and demoralize it,
Go for it.
and even if it fails due to being immune, it would give me panache.
Yep. As long as you don't crit fail, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So I'd say just untarget it and then just roll your
Oh yeah.
demoralized
We'll
check.
just roll intimidate.
That is a success.
All right.
Alright, back to Lysander. Alright, so you rolled a recall knowledge check. These blue orbs, excuse me, you're pretty sure that these are like the manifestations of the souls of the dead, but they are, I'm trying to find a way to say this in non-modern terminology. It is like that fireball trap that you previously discovered that when a certain condition is met, it will probably explode and hurt a lot.
okay. For my second action, I'm gonna tell everyone, get away from the orbs. For my third action, I'm gonna get away from the orb.
Good call. This guy marches up. He's gonna try to claw you, Nia. 22.
That hits.
You take 8 points of slashing damage. And, that is its turn. This creature. The strange glowing orb. Is it a creature? You're not sure.
Oh, it moves.
Let me see here. So Nia and Elf Dragon Man, I need you to make a fortitude saving throw for me, as this orb emits a sickly blue beam of light as its form swells.
I don't think that's a legal cone.
What do you mean?
Cones need to be either like, oh, that's a, yes, or like this.
All right, fair enough. It moves up here then and redirects the cone into a legal shape.
Thank you.
All right, so Elf Dragon Man, you barely succeed. And you watch, sorry, it had to move. Why isn't it moving? Oh, is it because it's stuck underneath the token? Oh, it's because I'm on the measurement tool. I'm sorry, guys, I'm stupid. You watch as this creature that you just exploded reconstitutes somehow. And shambles back to life. That is its turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, even with spirit damage?
Yes.
I think we need to destroy the orbs.
I think you both also need to make another fortitude save for me.
Oh gosh.
Another one?
Oops. Yes.
Oh, it's a different orb. Okay.
Yes. Alright, so Nia, you are safe.
Nope.
Elf Dragon Man, you fail as this creature. The sickly pale light shoots over you, makes you feel very ill as if I can, there we go. This creature also reconstitutes and seems to have life in its, unlife in its veins. It is now Nim's turn. She's like, what? What's going on? They're getting back up. Force Barrage. She pulls out her wand and she's going to use, oh, she doesn't have it on here. Come on, man. There we go. Force Barrage. It's 3d4 plus 3. And she's going to split it. 1 against, 2 against this guy, 1 against that guy. So that will be 7 against this guy, which is just enough to he starts standing up, falls back down.
Rededify.
And 3 to this guy. He's still standing, but that is Nim's turn. It is now this guy's turn. 1 action to stand up. 1 action. Oops, you're not off guard. I meant to target you. 1 action, he's going to try to scratch you across the face. Elf Dragon Man, that's a 23.
Hits.
You take 5 points of damage, and I need you to make a fortitude saving throw for me. That is, unfortunately, a failure. So, let me write this down real quick.
This is a very interesting clumsy start for this character. Which actually makes more sense compared to what I had in my head. Because he's, he can't remember anything.
Alright, it is your turn. As the scratch goes across your fleshy body, not the scaled side, you feel something foul into your system and you do not feel too great.
We're cooked. Both are both diseased.
So we're, the staff on the ground, I'm gonna pick it up, and as I touch it, what goes from a regular wooden bow staff into well, the wood basically turns into white frosted glass, and then I swing at this zombie that's in front of me, the one that just recoagulated.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I just swing the bow staff.
That is a crit.
For damage. Oof.
Yep, just click on the critical button there.
Yep.
Ooh-wee. How do you knock this thing out again?
Same thing. I swing at it, and then as it hits and disintegrates, the sparks fly out of the staff, and the staff turns back into a wooden staff again, and then the sparks now go onto my back into the form of like a disc, and then it warps into a shield.
Alright.
So that's how you play Exemplar.
I think you have one action left, because one action to pick it up.
Yes, I do. If the spirit thing is still there after I disintegrate the zombie, I'm gonna swing at it again.
Go for it. This little orb here.
Yep.
Sure thing. That hits. Roll damage. Seven points of damage. Doesn't seem like it hurt it too much. Not as in like it's resistant, but it's apparently not as frail as it looks. That is your turn. Also, who are you healing within 30 feet of you?
Oh, right.
And describe what it looks like,
Well-
please.
Some of the sparks land onto Nia, and the sparks basically almost look like molten glass as it crawls towards her wounds and seals them shut.
You heal for 12 points, Neo.
Wow.
And it is now your turn.
Okay.
We-
What? 12
We're
here.
gonna do something about these.
Yeah, these orbs seem to be an issue. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna back away from the things I'm entangled with right now. I'm gonna run around, get into a flanking position here. For one action, I'll move. For one action, I'm going to reach down to my belt with my free hand and take out this gold-banded warhammer.
Hell yeah.
And gonna say, "Pale lady, guide my blows." But I'm gonna swing with a confident finisher against this orb. Draw, and we do swing.
Ooh-wee! That is a crit because it's flanked.
Okay. I think this does a thing if
Uh,
I critically hit.
It does, yes. As the hammer strikes into the incorporeal form of this glowing orb, a holy light bursts from the hammer, affecting everyone except for Lysander. Not in a cone, but in a radius. Roll 2d8 for me, please. Also, it's weird that it didn't add the 1d6 radiant damage, or vitality damage.
Oh, I have not rolled damage yet.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it has vitalizing?
It apparently does, yes. So, yeah. Alright, so Rio, Nia, and Nim heal for 10 hit points as this holy light washes over you.
Nice.
Okay, and here, let me...
Roll the critical damage.
Does that damage the
It
undead
does,
too?
it does,
It does,
apply
yes.
vitalizing. Oh,
So it's 10 damage to it. That guy's already down. 10 damage to it. And I think this guy was also in the radius, so 10 damage to it. It appears to be a supercharged heal spell. It both damages undead and heals at the same time. Holy shit!
Oh.
That does a lot of dice.
How do you want to do this?
Undead on a crit.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Is that the highest damage we've seen in this campaign?
It might be the
from a
highest
player,
we've
yes.
seen.
You've had enemies hit you for 40 before, but you guys have never hit 40 before.
You've been
Right,
hit
I
for
got-
66 just today.
That is true.
Yeah. Nia runs past these undead, past this elf dragon man, pulling out this glowing golden warhammer as she does, and she just takes like a backhanded swing with it, and it crashes with this glowing orb, and it shatters, and a blinding light floods the room.
And for a moment you see this inspiring spire of light emanating from this corpse as it shrieks and slowly burns away in the holy light. But to your surprise, Lysander, it does not explode, and your companions still appear to be fine.
Oh, good. I probably crit failed my knowledge check now that I think about it.
Lysander, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm feeling inspired. So I'm going to shoot a star dagger at the orb.
Alright.
Sustaining. I'll do spirit damage this time. Because it's a spirit.
That hits.
Aw, man.
Ooh. It takes 2 points of damage.
Then I'm going to target Rio with a nudge to scales, using my starry magic to undo the wounds. Heal 10 HP, and I gain curse bound.
Heal yourself for 10 there, Kyler.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to... the orb's not on initiative, by the way.
It's not?
Yeah, the second one.
Oh, it reformed into that undead, I think.
Oh, you're right. Let me roll that really quickly. My bad. Thanks for calling that out.
Okay. That undead's still there. I have one more action. I'm going to cast... You're with... Yeah, I'm gonna cast Guidance on Rio.
Alright. That is your turn. The last standing undead shambles over. Oh, I need to get back to token controls. Shambles over. It's going to attack you, Elf Dragon Man, for a 22.
Hit.
9 points of damage, and that is its turn. Nim's turn. She is going to she's going to telekinetic projectile the zombie that's attacking you for slashing, since that is what Lysander said. 19 will hit. All right. Ooh. Gah! And as she looses some loose stones through this creature, it's like a machine gun. Several loose stones just shoot through its head, and it collapses to the ground. And you want to guess what happens next? A strange glowing blue orb emerges from its remains.
Oh my goodness.
You hear a gasping noise as something else rises from the pits. It is a severed head floating ominously in the air. And Nia, as you look beside you, you just see this unsettling skull show up right next to you, possessed of a purple flame, chuckling maniacally as it approaches you. It is now this orb's turn. This orb. Well, you know. This orb senses that, that you are the problem over here. It flies over to you, and it's going to try to attack you. As this orb approaches you, these large spectral claws produce out of it from seemingly nowhere, and like a rabid feral animal, tries to rake you across the face. That's a 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
Take 9 points of damage. Then you watch as a large maw grows out from its central body as it tries to bite into your chest. That's a 22.
Ooh. These things are worse as orbs.
You take 12 points of damage.
Oh gosh.
This creature
Oh wait, Lysander is not in range.
goes over here. Oh, unfortunately all these guys are dead, but it's still going to target you, Elf Dragon Man. You also see these large 20. Wow, I like these rolls. Take 10 points of damage, and you also see as a spectral maw, large spectral maw, grows out of its tiny body as it tries to bite you at the waist and hold you in place. A 24, holy cow.
Yeah, we're not doing so hot.
7
Remember, if
damage.
we hit 0, we instantly die.
Rio, you are up. The shambling undead seem to be taken care of, but the corpses are now loose, and they seem to be a different breed of undead.
Wait, so the floating head is there, and then there's 2 floating orbs,
Correct.
and then what attacked me just now?
This
orb?
tiny little
The orb.
orb, yes. Yeah. This tiny little
Okay,
orb of ghostly light.
Gonna turn around and where my spark is in my shield right now. Where's the? Fuck it. I'm just gonna Dragon Stance.
Wouldn't be a Kyler character if they didn't have Dragon Stance.
And then just swing my tail at it.
Suddenly, Ben has war flashbacks.
Oh god. It's not looking good anymore.
Oh, I meant to the Dragon Stance character.
Yeah. Well, we know what happened to him.
I'll add guidance to it.
Go for it. Ooh, that just barely misses, I'm afraid. Is that including the +1 from guidance? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you should come down here and flank this guy.
So you've got 1 action left. What would you like to do?
That misses, right?
It does, yes.
For the shield. Crap.
You want to draw your shield?
Vision is not doing me any favors. Yeah, since I'm holding the staff right now, I'm gonna lightning swap, I just let go of the staff, and both the shield and the staff swap places into my hand and back.
That is rad. All right, that is your turn.
And then as I hold it, I get. I'm just gonna put it. It would activate the effect of mirror ages.
Protects you and
Anyone within
allies.
15 foot of me would get an status bonus to AC.
That's really good.
Why can't I drag this onto you? I want to drag a 15-foot emanation onto you. Oh well, I'll do it like this.
Can you drag effect
all
raise the
crit fail.
walls from the very bottom? Is that?
That's different. It looks
That's
like.
a different thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Whoa! There we go. You can all see that, right?
Yeah.
No, you can just drag the 15-foot emanation onto your token, I think.
I tried that, but it didn't work.
Oh, it didn't work?
Alright, so Nia, you witnessed this dude like practically magically swap weapons, and now he pulls out the shield and this bright light is shining from it. This guy is, he's got some panache, you could say. He's got some pizzazz to his moves.
He does. He's got some pretty slick moves. He's also pretty badly hurt. I'm gonna try and help out. But first I have to show off my own stylish moves. I'm gonna try and run towards this orb next to Elf Dragon Man and just like run a tight circle around it and get it real dizzy before I take a swing at it. We're tumbling through as our first action.
Go for it. That is a success. Good thing you rolled high, because it's got a pretty nice
Alright.
reflex DC.
I figured I really just wanted panache, but also I will take moving through it. I'm giving panache. I'm not flanking. That's okay. I need to be here for other reasons. I'm gonna take a swing with the hammer, holding it high up into the air and just swinging it straight down at this orb.
Ooh.
Nope, I'm frightened 4. That's not gonna do it.
Do you have a hero point left?
I spent my last one on the last time
Uh-huh.
to turn a miss into a hit.
Well,
It was
that-
the hero point I meant to save to avoid dying from doomed.
Well,
But I used it to make a miss into a hit anyways. I have one action left, and I am going to put a hand on Elf Dragon Man and heal his wounds.
very well.
Oh.
You heal for 12,
Nice,
12
12 hit points to you. I'll also
Thank you.
say...
and
and?
you gain a +2 status bonus to AC for 1 round
All right.
Drag the effect
because
onto
you're
it.
not me.
Very nice. That's very helpful. And I'll say that all of you, except for Nim, because her player's not here, you gain a hero point. Rio, because you've been consistently cool and badass throughout this whole fight. Ooh. Nia, because you've also been pretty cool. Lysander, because you used your head, and even though it seems like it didn't work out, it was still a good plan, so... Good tactics. A good try at tactics, I should say. Alright. Lysander.
Rio, did you get the healing?
What was it, 12?
Yep, it'll be 12. 12 hit point.
I want to know how hurt you are after this.
He's still gonna be fairly injured.
It's not updated. Yeah, I think it's bugged.
There you
I
go.
set my sheet to...
I'm going to 3-action heal.
Alright. Unfortunately, you just have
That
a...
just hits all of us.
Yep. Unfortunately, your heal is normal, unlike Nia's hammer, so it only heals. Oh. Well, you all gained 4 hit points.
Oh, it's cooked. And the wisps need to make a fortitude save.
Why do they need to make a fortitude save?
It's vitality damage.
But you channeled it to heal, not to damage undead.
Yeah, it's an or. It's not an and. You do one or the other.
Wait, it's or and? Hold on.
Yeah.
This targets all living and undead creatures in the burst.
Read the first sentence of the description.
To heal
It's-
or damage the undead. You have to pick one when you cast a spell.
What?
Yeah.
I feel like this well,
Because since you can it
Is
has
it programming or
since you have 2 modes, that's why it says and undead in the creatures. Because if you do the burst and you target undead, it would hit all the undead. But you are healing.
Well, if you're gonna rule it that way, I really wouldn't want to heal, because I wanted it to damage and heal. Because I could heal better just by doing 2 action plus.
So would you rather them all take away 4 hit points and the undead try to make fortitude saves?
So here's what I'll do. I'll make a... No. I'll do the 2 action version.
Okay. So...
and I'll heal Rio.
Alright, so Nia, you lose 4 hit points.
Oh, I was at 51 out of 52.
Oh, okay. So
I just go back to 51.
He's using the 3 action one, right?
no, he's using the 2.
So we're gonna retcon a little bit. We're gonna heal you.
So subtract the 4 and now add 26. Or just add 22 more.
And then I'm going to lay on hands myself.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh. My sheet is not updating to my token.
Alright, I'll add it to you. There you go.
Oh, Nim, we need help.
Alright, that is your turn. Nim is gonna think about what she can do. She doesn't really think that's probably going to help too much, so she is going to... well, actually... forgot to minus the 4. You all are actually looking pretty good health-wise, so she doesn't feel the need to heal. So she will projectile this thing that's attacking you. She's going to try slashing, because that's what worked on the other guys. And she misses critically. She's going to shout at the creature. Let's see, does she... yeah, she does have intimidation. She's going to shout at the undead orb. She's like, hey, stupid orb, leave my friend alone! She's going to try intimidation. Oh my god, it's a 22! Which is a success.
Hey!
And that actually works. So somehow this orb is now frightened of Nim. Alright. The floating head. It's cackling. As it saunters over in this square and is going to attack you, Nia. Or at least try to.
Okay.
It tries to bite you.
I do have +1 AC that isn't reflected in my sheet. Should be 18.
Okay, well, that's a 23.
Alright.
You take 6 points of damage. And I need you to make a fortitude saving throw.
Still frightened 4, so I'm not great at that. That's an 8.
Suddenly you find yourself basically brain dead.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
So that's its second action. For its third action, it's going to float over here towards Nim. This guy is going to continue trying to attack you with your spirit and vitality damage. That's a natural 20.
Lip.
Ooh! It's 22 damage.
This might be it, fellas.
Tries to bite you. What the hell? That is a 20? Okay, these rolls are getting a little bit ridiculous.
That doesn't even hit me if I'm not frightened 4.
13 damage.
Well,
Third attack.
I'm saluting.
It's minus 10 YOLO. Please, please don't be a
I'm
20.
saluting.
Please don't be anything good. Oh, it's a 7. That's a crit failure. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
One more round.
This creature. You are also glowing divinely and very scary, so it's going to try to tear you up, Prio. I mean, Elf Dragon Man. What the fuck? That's a 20. It's 12 points of damage. Second attack. Spectral jaws appear. That's a 6, that's a miss. Third attack is going to try to bite you again. That's an 11, that's a miss. Elf Dragon Man, you are up.
What is going on? So the remaining opponents are 2 blue orbs and the floating head.
Correct.
I'm gonna dash over here. Yeah, I basically just do like almost unnaturally. Like there's little to no gravity on me. Like a casual backflip over Nia over here, and then I'm gonna attack this one. Who's near death? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna use whatever it did. I keep forgetting their names.
Whenever you use Spark Transcendence, your Radiance can heal someone.
Yes, I'm gonna use Raise the Walls on Lysander.
All right.
And then give him a 1 minute basically shield.
Okay.
Oh.
And
And then that also sparks Transcendence, and then gives him the radiant healing.
yes, so he heals for 12.
What the? This is...
And yeah,
Okay.
the shield on him lasts for a minute, so he gets status bonus. AC
All right,
reflex.
so Lysander, keep track. You've got 10 rounds of this.
And then the spark shifts to my fists again, almost like a shower of orange fists from a blacksmith's forge. And then last attack, I'm gonna freaking Dragon Tail this floating head.
Go for it.
And this is with the Dragon Stance damage.
And it's flanked, so I will mark it as off guard. That hits because it's flanked.
Holy.
And then damage. Because I have Titan's Breaker on, he gets +4 spirit damage.
I think it added that automatically, right? Yep, because that's spirit damage.
Yep.
11 damage. Boom! You punch this skull in the back of its skull, and it's like shakes a little bit and hisses at you. It's looking pretty rough after that. You gave it a good punch in the face, or slap in the face with your tail. I believe that is your turn. You moved, you did a Giga Heal,
Yep.
and you punched it. Nia.
Alright, Nia, I was gonna drop her dagger, holding her hammer in both hands, and I was going to scream and leap through the air at the orb that's attacking Lysander. But before that, I want to try and demoralize the floating skull.
Go for it. How do you try to do that?
In this just screaming leap, kind of demonstrating a reckless abandon and no fear of death.
All right, go for it.
Lair. Stupefied applies because this is charisma. Oh, but Frightened 4 overrides it.
That, ooh, just barely misses.
Okay, so a regular failure. I will gain panache on it. Demoralize, move, stride, and I will strike this one.
That hits because it's flanked.
Oh, flanking is powerful.
Oh!
Yes.
Boom! That seemed like it hurt it quite a bit. It's looking pretty rough after that. It hisses at you as it really doesn't seem to like that vitality damage that you're doing. That is your turn. Lysander.
I will not let you break me. I must persist. I'm gonna heal myself again. I'm gonna nudge the scales again.
So that puts you at Cursebound 2.
Then I'm gonna sustain spiritual armament
Okay.
again and slash it with the dagger.
Go for it. That hits because it's flanked. Ooh, 14 damage. Oh, it is barely hanging on as you attack it. You see its form begin to quiver and some of the bright light begins to dim. And then it surges again, and then it contracts in it like a heartbeat that's failing. And it looks even more angry.
Finish it, Nim. Overcharge your wand if you must. That's it.
Oops. Nim says, okay. I've never done this before. Ah! Sorry if that's embarrassing for you, Cole. Oh! She deals 10 damage, and that's just as much health as it had left.
Holy!
The orb lets out a haunting scream as it burns up and dissipates, leaving no trace of its existence behind. It's been a long time since I've looked at Overcharge. She has to roll something to see if it breaks, right?
Yeah, you do.
Does anyone know what I have to roll?
Let me look up wands.
Oh well, we'll roll it after the combat's over. So that is her turn. If you find it, let me know. This floating head, possessed of purple flame, is going to reach out and try to bite Nim. It's like...
There's the roll.
Cast a spell, then roll DC 10. Alright, here we go. You all are my witness. Does she lose her magic wand? Oh,
It's just...
You rolled a d10.
Oh, you are right.
Oh.
Oh, you did roll a d10.
Well, I mean, even if it was a 20, that would still be a 1 on the dice, but I will be nice and reroll.
Well,
That's not how chances work. Alright, it's broken.
Alrighty. So it's broken but not destroyed. What was I doing? I was trying to bite Nim. Well, this head was trying to bite Nim. Ooh, that's a 24! That is a critical hit!
Oh, Nim!
What?
Oh gosh, Nim has no health. Okay.
That is luckily only 8 damage, but now she needs to make a fortitude saving throw, and she's really good at those. Oops. You're not supposed to be seeing all this. Fortitude saving throw. Oh my god, and she succeeds! What a champ! Alright, it's gonna try to bite her again. 15 hits, unfortunately. For 7 points of damage. Can Nim make another fortitude save? Oh, wait. Oh! She just barely makes it. Third action. YOLO. Bite. A 3. That's a critical miss. This orb
oh no, the fucking ball.
seems to be... Oh. It actually moves into a flanking position. Against you, Rio. I mean, Elf Dragon Man. It seems to be not just a simple undead, it understands things like basic tactics. That's unusual. That is a 14, so that still misses. Second attack, as it tries to bite you, is also a 14, and that's its turn. Elf Dragon Man.
I'm gonna, in my panic, my instincts surface as I basically try to intimidate the floating head and tell it to be gone back to the depths of you.
Okay, roll your intimidation check. I imagine with his like scales and deep voice, it sounds much scarier than you did.
Yes.
Ooh, that is a success. So it is now frightened one.
And then with my remaining 2 actions,
By
I'm
the
gonna
way, this is no
freaking
one
wallop
friend.
him.
And it is flanked.
Is fractured mounted? Yeah, I'm gonna fracture mountains again. And then just attack.
That is a hit. And you get to
Damage.
spark again.
Yes, I can spark, but now the only person that it works on is Nim.
Well, you know what? She needs it. Still 12 hit points to her.
So this is Fracture Mountains, Dragon Tail, Skadoosh.
Holy shit! How do you want to destroy this floating skull possessed of purple flame?
I just roar, be gone, back to the depth of you, in like a almost unnaturally like deep rumble that almost shakes the air, and then I just swipe my tail quickly and clash with it, like causing like a loud crack in the air.
And where do the sparks move to?
And now the sparks move to the staff.
Alright. Neo, you just witnessed that dazzling display. No reference to Pathfinder 1 intended, but definitely intended.
Nia's gonna step here into a flanking position. I'm gonna demoralize this orb and say, you saw what we did to your friends. You think you're gonna do any better? Which is a
Failure.
regular failure.
Forgot to
It's
have you.
just
Let's see, what was your intimidation? -4. That still would have succeeded. Alright, so it didn't make a difference. I forgot to have you roll at -4 because that floating skull does not seem to speak languages. Elf Dragon Man.
Orb.
I know, I was talking to Elf Dragon Man.
Oh, I see.
So that's a regular failure. Okay.
Yep. And then let's do a strike for my third action.
Ooh, that hits.
It's a 20 to hit.
Ooh-wee. Gah! That hurt a lot. This thing is barely standing as its light begins to pulse and flicker rapidly. I think you have one action left, right?
Nope. I step, intimidate, and strike.
Oh, that's right. Alright, Lysander. You can tell that this thing is very badly hurt and it's about ready to discorporate. What would you like to do?
You think you have control over fear? Gaze into the stars and void and see how small you are. I cast fear on it.
You cast fear on it. It does not seem to react in any way.
Wait, we can demoralize it, but I can't fear it? Oh, okay.
Actually, you can take that back because that's my mistake. I forgot that demoralized is a fear effect. So you did not cast fear because you knew that wouldn't work.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. In that case...
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Barely injured. You know what? I'm not taking any risks. I'm going to 3-action heal, and I'm going to target living creatures.
Alright. Ooh, 6 hit points to everyone. You're getting unlucky with these rolls.
Average would be around 8.
Alright, that was your turn. It is now Nim's turn, holding her wand. She's like, it's not working. I'll worry about it later. Telekinetic projectile. Ah.
Also, Cookie and Nudge Fate would have been nice.
Hey man, I'm sorry. I've got like 5 people I'm trying to run here.
It's you're fair. It's fine. Being Doom 3 does something to a man.
That is true. It almost makes you feel doomed. She throws shards of the broken stone tiles of the ground at this orb, but they all just fly past it as she misses terribly. And she is going to try to back away since these things move, and she's scared for her life. So now this orb's turn. Why can't I move? There we go. It's gonna move over here. And I'm sorry to say it, boys and girls, but Lysander and Nia, please give me a fortitude saving throw as it emits a sickly blue beam of light again. Oh!
That's not illegal, Con.
It's right in front of it. How is it not legal?
So, doing kind of wacky like this is just... I mean, you could do it in your games if you want, but...
It's literally just
really
right in front of it. That's what you're doing right now.
But it can't be angled like that.
It's not angled. It's going straight out from it.
Oh, maybe I'm seeing something weird because it's a tiny creature? Okay, yeah. It was lag on my end. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. So please give me a fortitude save.
Okay.
And we also have a lot of pictures overlapping that might have made it hard to see. Alright, so you succeed, but Nia fails, unfortunately. So you know what that means. This creature, the only one that I do not think has stood up yet, suddenly is rejuvenated. That is its turn. Elf Dragon Man.
Wait, which one rejuvenated?
And the creature takes 5 more vitality damage as that wound you carved into it flares, Nia. This one has recorporated and looks like it's getting ready to stand up.
Oh, there wasn't a orb there though. Was there?
No, it was over here, but its sickly blue beam reached him.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I'm gonna swing my staff. Since my staff has reach and it's within 10 feet.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
It is.
I don't have it drawn. I mean, I'm dumb. I'm just gonna move here. Yeah, I still have my shield in my hand.
Well, can't you
staff
lightning
on my
swap?
back, so or I could just move. it's one action anyway.
Well, don't you still have to draw the staff anyway if you're wielding your shield?
Yes, my IQ is half of the usual today. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just lightning swap, shield on the back. And then I'm gonna smack at it with my second action. See if it hit.
Go for it. It is not off guard. 21 hits though. Roll damage.
And then spend an action to noble rank.
8 damage. It is barely standing. You can see its light is getting very dim and its like flaming form is flickering, almost about to go out. And what would you say you spend your last action on?
The activating the strike. Yeah, for the noble branch.
Oh right, the Titan Strike.
It's this one.
Oh gotcha. What does this do? Target takes spirit damage. Oh, you already did that. Okay, very nice. All right, so that is your turn, Nia.
Nia.
Oh wait, I did not add the damage. Yeah, that's just the staff damage plus the +2 that it usually does. And then...
Oh, it always does the +2 extra? I thought that was from your thing. Okay.
Yeah, the +2 is whenever it's active and I use it as a weapon.
So it's plus 1 more damage then, right?
Default. And then so it's 1 more damage dice, which is a D8, I believe.
Let's see.
Yeah, so
It
that's
says it takes spirit damage equal to the... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, so with that, you actually managed to kill it. Very nice. All right, Nia. Sorry, continue. You moved over.
All right. Yeah. No dial or flare. She is just screaming and takes this hammer, raises it up, and brings it down on this thing as it tries to rise up.
Yes, it is prone, so
And,
let me add that. An 11 hits.
Oh, all right. I'll take it.
You were also targeting the wrong creature.
Oh, I see.
How do you want to slay this creature again?
Yeah, just screaming and crying a bit. Big overhead swing and Nia smashes this thing in the head and just keeps swinging at it. Well after the point that it doesn't get back up.
And you continue bludgeoning this creature's skull into fine paste even though it has died, and the spirits seem to at least be temporarily placated, and the rest of you just hear Nia frantically screaming as she bludgeons this thing mercilessly beyond undeath. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
all right.
Good job, everyone. Also, even though you kind of misplayed a little there, Kyler, I think your character made a good impression. At least for combat, he came in pretty clutch there. I think.
I think somehow this fits better than what I had in mind. Me stumbling with the RP. Yeah. I prepped this in my head for rehearsed this in my head for months, and then yeah. I stumbled.
I was not expecting the character change though.
That's good. That means we did it well. All right, everyone.
But now Digger's in the maze dimension.
That is true. We will have to figure out... Oh, speaking of which, Kyler, you need to let me know next week when you're free so that way we can have a solo session to figure out what happens to Digger.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. The zombie's not talking to you. 125 XP, everyone. I think your team is gelling here now. Kind of got some nice combos of each other.
Yeah, a lot of synergy actually.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of healing for
yeah.
sure.
That's what I mean. Like, you all have various ways to heal each other, and it's pretty cool, actually.
I just kind of pumped myself really, and a little bit into Rio.
And there are multiple characters who want to be in or near melee, so I can flank a lot easier. It's and that's all. That's nice.
Yeah.
I need to grab the Die Hard feed.
Plus,
Oh yeah, if any of you ever wondered why Digger's fighting style feels a bit off, this is why.
Exemplar seems pretty cool.
Well, basically, she's not the character that I'm gonna be continuing to play for the rest of the campaign. This is.
Oh, was this your plan all along, or were you just like, yeah, Digger's
From
not?
the start of the campaign, I think.
Well,
Really?
actually, before the campaign started, yes.
Yeah, he had an idea. He trusted me enough to play a important character, without trying to hog the spotlight, basically, which I try not to. But yeah, I think me stumbling with RP sort of worked out. Makes him feel a bit clumsy, which matches the.
I knew you in a past life, apparently.
You did. Or at least some version of you did. Sorry, what were you saying, Bull?
Oh no, just cool, good stuff, exciting, they're interesting.
Thank you.
So, doomed only goes away one step when you take a long rest,
Correct.
which means we're not out of the hot water yet.
Correct. Well, you
We're
are
in
out of
sudden
hot water
death mode.
because you are out of water.
Okay, we're still like
I'm sorry.
prawns over boiling water, basically.
I'm sorry. I had to-
We're back in the bucket. We're back in the bucket. The chef chose a different prawn. I mean,
Yeah, that was really unfortunate that you all crit failed. That was like
we all crit fail. What was the DC out of curiosity?
the DC was manageable for all of you. Let me double check. It was 25. So I mean, you had a good chance to fail, but critically fail
Yeah.
was pretty unlikely given your bonuses.
So we had 2 1s, and then somebody else like rolled a 2.
Yeah, I got a. I mean, I rolled a total of like 13 with a plus
14
8.
or a plus 8. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so it was very unlikely
like-
that you would crit fail, but somehow you all managed.
This feels like if any of you have played Stalker and you just like beeline to the end game area.
Oh, and then
That's what kind of
you start
feels like.
running to things that you can't handle, and then oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you all handled that pretty well. It looked pretty scary, but you all had solid tactics and synergy to
Yeah.
get through it.
Tactics.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
they were zombies, so they had 13 AC or whatever. The orbs, though, were scary.
Indeed, they were. Well, everybody, I know it's getting late for a lot of us, so I won't keep you, but I hope you had fun tonight, and hopefully Cole will be back with us next week. But thanks for playing.
Oh, yeah, this is a
Okay,
good one.
bye-bye.
Thanks for running.